Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And today, yeah. Today is a day, pitchforks and torches. Today is a day. Correct. That's what I was trying to get that out. And don't hold that tongue. What? This doesn't look like TLI. Yeah, I can't boot up TLI today. If any of you guys watched my first wait, does it say TLI? No, it doesn't. Right? It doesn't say TLI. I put out my first video this morning and I introed the video with potentially the craziest morning I've ever woken up to. Just as far as people saying WTF. Now, there is a reason for this. The reason for this is that EHG dropped communication at 1 a.m. At least my time, Mountain Time, 1 a.m. And, yeah, so by the time I woke from my slumber, it had already circled
and sadder.
It had already circled the wagon, and people are like, dude, wake up. It makes me nervous. Yes, I know. A lot of people are very nervous. I don't even know if we're going to be able to play today because I know there's just going to be so much chatter. Raven, what's up? Goose, hello. Marek, Battle Bunny. Good afternoon. Kaiser, hello. Spidey, Big Guy, VC, Morto, Delamore, hello. Ghost, happy Friday. Devil Dog, yo. Green Rager, Guilty, Mr. Diesel, Spec, hi. Shasta, what's up? Yerky, yo. Glock Moonlight, hi. Who else is here? Autobot, good morning. Autobot, you came back to everything we talked about yesterday on the marketing of EHG. Now it all makes sense. Prow, what's up? Vamp, hello. Joe, hello. Heavy, what up? Mikey, yo. Stav, hi. I played a little TLI last night. Bad Gamer, hello. The only positive outcome would be that Crafton takes some approach as Tencent, as they own pretty much all of GGG now and have had hands-off approach the whole time, but I never heard of this company, so they might also do a speed run. Don't say that. Arnie Aaron, all those people would sell their mother for 90 million. 96 million. And that goes to the owners of EHG. 20% immediately goes to Tencent because Tencent is a 20% owner. So 96 million, 20% goes to Tencent. They cash out. And then Judd and other owners just Tech, what up? Cajun, hello. Why does Beastmaster look naked? It's my new shaman, and I'm starting to put together, this is as far as I got in the 10-minute intro, putting together Storm Totem Shaman. Where's the premium battle pass? Toxic, what's up? Nash, hello. Ducko, hello. I'm waiting for the Steam review bomb. Oh, gosh. It's always about the Benjamin. Did you watch Dread's video? No, I did not. Dread me on what? I think if you ask Chris Wilson, he would argue about Tencent being hands off. Mac Attack, what up? It's interesting that Tencent owned 20% and they didn't just go outright sell to them. I don't know. Maybe the offer was too big. Skeletons are back on the menu, boys. Brow's like, who's Dread? He's in the CT and just won't tell you guys. I wish. I wish. Afternoon, brother. Skull, hello. Now we're getting the battle pass. Bamster, what's up? This is gonna be a hot seat tonight. I know. Chris, hi. Aziz, Trevor, Solo Cup, Christopher. Devil dogs everywhere. Hello, guys. Dude, chat is going off everywhere. Vlad. Action RPG. Mike just said on Discord it's going to be a gameplay-focused stream. I've talked to Mike. I've talked to Judd. I've talked to their... I don't know. I've talked to so many people from EHG today. I mean, they are in high spirits, but, you know, they're not... If they weren't, they wouldn't tell me they weren't. So, you know... no stash tab saving in the new season. Sad. They're working on it. Hey, everybody said they need offline cosmetics, and they got that. Look at him acknowledging folks over here. The indie ARPG dream is dead. Again. Don't worry, we still got indie AR. We still got Slormancer. Hellclock? Is Hellclock owned by Mad Mushroom? I don't know if that... I mean, it's indie, I guess. Maybe. Guitar. Thanks for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Ghost, thanks for the bits. Don't forget about Project Pantheon. Oh, Wolson too? Oh, man, we're in a lot of trouble, aren't we? We're in a lot of trouble. Okay, we might as well take it from the top. By the way, senior developer, co-founder of EHG, Mike, takes over in 40 minutes. And we will watch the stream on the big screen. Oh, man. You know what? Before we read this, I'd rather, you know... Should we watch the trailer first or this? What kind of garbage? How do you want to... This? This worked out great for BioWare. End on a happy note. Shots. End on a good note. I'd read it first. Good before the bad. Oh, man. This time they didn't even wait for the founder to go bald. Just always remember when you're reading this, it is very, very easy to discredit somebody. When someone says, hey, I'm going to snag your hobby that you've been working on for 7 years, and in exchange, I'm going to give you a check for $96 million. You're still in charge of the hobby, and you still have all creative direction. I know. What would you do? So just remember that as I read it, okay? Just keep that in mind. It's just so easy to like snap judgment when you're not in the situation. No, I know for now. I know. Slowly it slips through your fingers heavy. Anyways, a new chapter for 11th Hour Games. This dropped 12 hours ago, or for me, 1 a.m. Just, it's everywhere. Everybody's covering it. Everybody's talking about it. Travelers, today I have some very exciting news to share about the future of 11th Hour Games and Last Epoch. As many of you know, I started Last Epoch as an after-hours passion project in 2017, where I took to Reddit to form a group of action RPG-obsessed enthusiasts in the pursuit of making the next great action RPG. They hurt, Aaron, I'm hurt. They set out to be the true successor to Diablo 2. We're excited to come home from our day jobs and discuss, debate, and build the early stages of Last Epoch late into the evenings over Discord, eventually leading to our name, 11th Hour. From there, we brought our ideas and passion for what we wanted to develop
even sadder.
Through a successful Kickstarter, followed by early access, and years later launched Last Epoch 1.0 in early 2024. 7 years of development. It's been an adventure of constant learning, struggles, excitement, grit, and enthusiasm. Starting a gaming company with no funds or game development experience is quite the adventure. Although we have created something now enjoyed by millions, they've sold over 2 million copies, I believe. We are far from done with our mission. While we're done well punching above our weight, we know that to truly execute on creating absolute best action RPG experience available, it will require continuing our aggressive growth for the past 7 years. Now, the idea, from what I understand, is they were making Last Epoch. They hit a roadblock, no money. Tencent pushed them to basically getting to 1.0 in multiplayer. Now it's like the next evolution. Crafton. We are no strangers to growth, as EHG has gone from me with zero funding, working out of my kitchen, easy to access late night stacks, to a team of over 100 amazing people working on the game. We've been vetting potential partners over the last year. Now, again, I put this in my video. Partners is probably not the right word. Over the last year, and we finally found the right one to empower our studio and help us complete our mission. Today, I'm excited to announce that 11th Hour Games is joining Crafton, the powerhouse behind PUBG, who shares our passion for action RPG genre and is ready to help fuel our efforts in raising Last Epoch to new heights. With this partnership, this word should be acquisition. With this acquisition, we'll have the opportunity and resources to execute our goal of creating the very best action RPG in the genre. Again, 11th Hour Games, the entire studio and IP has been sold. Has been sold for $96 million. After speaking with dozens of potential strategic partners, Crafton clearly demonstrated that they're aligned in helping us achieve our goals and can both enable and guide us through some of the largest up-and-coming challenges we'll face as a studio. Now, I think what Crafton, I'm going to try and be as non-biased as possible. I'm just going to try and shoot you guys straight. I think what Crafton is going to bring immediately to Last Epoch is console support. EHG has been struggling with PlayStation and Microsoft building that partnership. I bet you that is the first thing that you see. Console release. Guaranteed. You know what else it's going to bring? Paid Battle Pass. This partnership will allow us to deliver things we've only dreamed of previously, and I'm excited to share the details on those at a later date. Console support could really slow down development. It's one of the main requested things. I rarely reflect on the journey, as we're still very much in the thick of it, but it's nearly unbelievable that with only a dream and unyielding pursuit, that we've reached the new epoch and now know that the future of the franchise is secured for bigger and better things, all while getting to supply great remote jobs for the passionate, amazing people that share in the excitement and vision for what we're accomplishing. You got to be careful with Hog. Hog, where are you? Hey. Hog? Not the vision. OMG. The IP is sold. Welcome to the new D4, boys. The vision is back on the menu, boys. They didn't even finish the campaign. They got $96 million for Last Epoch, and the campaign isn't done. With this news, I'm excited to say that EHG will be hiring many roles in the near future. Honestly, good for them. Campaign skip win. Guaranteed we're getting a merch store now. If you're still reading this is like the fourth time I've read it. If you're still reading this, it's likely that you have an interest in this genre of game, which means we have an interest in you. If you think you have the skill set to help build the next great action RPG, you could check our hiring page. Art producer, creative director, UI artist, senior backend engineer. I should take creative director. Maybe I should apply for this one. What do you guys think? Creative director? Do it? No? I dare you? Hog! All while getting to supply great remote jobs for these passionate, amazing people that share in the excitement and vision for what we're accomplishing. They got the vision, Hog, buddy. Back to Grim Dawn, I guess. I double dog dare you. For me to apply? Do it. You're too busy with the Season 3 subathon. Very funny. Get me a job there. Oh, brother. No, don't. Again. Doubt you can afford the pay cut. Y'all come to Tarkov. Oh, look at the Steam reviews. Oh, no. I mean, they're last 500 Steam reviews, 75%, mostly positive. All reviews, 79%. So the all review score has not moved. They're still holding on to 79. Okay. For now. I'm just saying their overall review score has not moved yet. I'm sure if I click on recent reviews, there's stuff in there, but not enough that have moved the score. We know there are going to be questions about what this means for up-and-coming content / roadmap. We're not ready to share anything there yet, but just remember that Season 3 Beneath Ancient Skies launches August 21st, and our Season 4 release will be roughly 4 months after that. Thank you to our fans and the action RPG community that we come from. EHG will continue to be what it has always been, the studio of action RPG enthusiasts that rose up from the community with one goal in mind, to make an action RPG we've always dreamed of playing. We'll continue to listen, engage, and craft the best experiences we can for all of us, now with more wind under our wings. Cheers, Judd Kobler, founder of 11th Hour Games. That last line is a bit sour, to be honest. No more EHG. Tencent bought GGG 4 or 5 years ago and nothing bad has happened. On the contrary, they've pushed the development of PoE 2 forward. As long as they don't add anything pay to win, we'll be fine. You know, I mean, again, right now it's like, hey, let's calm the waters. Let's ensure everybody nothing bad's gonna happen. At least in my conversations, and again, if they weren't happy, they wouldn't tell me anyways. At least with my conversations, they are saying that this secures Last Epoch financially. It allows them to potentially double the studio size and like bring content with higher quality and quicker and more features. So they are all, I've talked to lots of people at EHG and they are very excited, but you know, I mean, they're not going to tell me they're not excited. So I'm just, the sky is falling. Aaron, what's up, Frosty? What a crazy day. What a crazy day. Until something bad happens, you know, and I put in my video too. following Last Epoch as long as I have, knowing the studio, knowing exactly how they communicate, knowing how they drop news, I even had like my spider senses. We were talking about it yesterday. The marketing push for season 3 is like nothing I've ever seen. I could feel the winds changing from season 0 to season 1 to the mid-season event to season 2 to now to season 3. I knew there was something going on. I knew it. They can't drop the season trailer before they drop this news, because this would totally cannibalize and kill any momentum they had for season 3. This had to drop from a marketing perspective first in order to then start the marketing for the new season. I'm not saying it's, it's just, that's the way it had to be. Yes, Aaron's Spidey sense was tingling yesterday. They'll launch on consoles. Yes, that's the first thing you're going to see is a console launch. I'm sorry, I can't be excited for the new season. People got to chill overall. It's done now. We can only hope for the best. Judd's retiring? I don't think Judd's retiring. There's nothing on here around like, me and Chris Wilson, we just started a gaming studio. I bought a small island. No, I haven't heard anything like that at all. But I mean, come on, guys. You know, Judd probably did okay. Anyone guessing when Epoch Mobile drops? Oh my gosh. Just play in offline mode. I'm cool about it. I'd play that game. I've been watching massive devs acquire and kill games for decades. I wonder how much Judd got out of the deal. Okay, so, you know, I have no idea. I have no idea. Let's just say it's sold for $100 million. Tencent automatically gets 20%. 20 million goes to Tencent for their buyout. Leaves 80 million. Judd is the founder, co-owner, and top dog. Even if he retained 50% ownership, he's taking home 40 million, which he probably owns more than 50%, is my guess. But LE Immortal incoming. Judd and Chris Wilson, epic ARPG collab, right? Judd seems like the type of guy who would have given a lot of early hires equity. I believe that a lot of early hires do have equity. I don't know how many stayed. I don't know how many stayed. So I suspect a fair few members of EHG became millionaires. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Like, I mean, come on, guys. We're not having like an unhonest, you know. Yes. Probably 70 to 80 million was probably split between any ownership share of a non-publicly traded company. So if you are a co-owner, it's split up amongst your ownership share. And you have to sign over to them. That's just how it works. Mucho dinero. Big money. Big money. How much of EHG do you own? I own about 10%. It's actually my last stream. I didn't want anybody to think that I just took the money and ran, you know. So, Mike, do you like my hat? It's made of money. Oh, stop it. I knew it. Good luck. Oh, jeez. Many times when a company is bought, the founders agree to stay a certain amount of time. Show me the money. Show me the money. Jar, thanks for the sub. Raven, thanks for the sub, guys. This is sad. I was hoping the campaign would get finished. I mean, it will get finished. Finally, the truth comes out. Aaron's really about to go shopping. Wait, I should probably just say, since there's 200 people watching, I am not an owner of EHG. It's a very silly joke. I have no financial, I have nothing financial in this whatsoever. But just to be clear on this right here, Crafton will be able to help us achieve our goals and can both enable and guide us through some of the largest up-and-coming challenges we face as a studio. Console. I am telling you, this acquisition, you're going to immediately see Last Epoch on console. That's going to be the first. I bet you next season is a console launch. Article's almost done doing some artwork. Okay. They should have a Q&A. You want me to invite them on the podcast with me and Frosty? All right. Last Epoch is coming to mobile and Switch too. All right. No promises. I would guess they don't want to make any public statements like that on a podcast, but I just asked if they want to come hang out with me and Frosty, talk season 3, and talk through acquisition. We'll see. Maybe. It's going to be hard for me to not ask the most insane questions. Like what Lamborghini are you looking at? Something dumb like that. Get Judd and the Crafton guy on the podcast. Oh. Unironically, Tencent owns a percent of Crafton. Are you serious? Is that true? What's up, Orange? Okay. Now, they own 20%. How excited for Necro are you? Based upon the news that we have, I'm starting Beastmaster. What are you going off on today? Wait, Orange, do you really not know what's happening? No? Oh my gosh. Well, one, you should watch my 2 videos on YouTube. Today, the announcement came out that 11th Hour Games has officially been sold and acquired by Crafton for $96 million. EHG was gobbled up today. Done. Signed. Deal done. He doesn't get news in Canada. How bad/good is this? Well, EHG is currently in high hopes, at least behind the scenes, saying that this is going to allow them to hire a ton of people, bring quicker content, more features in a more timely manner. It's also going to push them to console probably quicker, and it just financially stabilizes the company for the next decade. Yeah. Okay. This conversation is going to come up over and over again. Moving on.
Clever girl.
want to know what the golem node is on the skill tree. You notice that. It's also red. So I don't know. When I look at it, it makes me think maybe it's like some new bleed golem or something. I don't know. True. Best part of this, I go on holiday to a villa on the 20th, so I'm packing my Steam Deck for some fun offline play. Nice. Okay. Mike takes over in 16 minutes. Let's watch this together. I think I might go make a meme video on this whole thing. Probably do very well. Just FYI, Mike has already said that this is not just a figure for the trailer, that this will be somebody we encounter again. I am guessing he is the new, like, seasonal NPC, the Goat Man.
Clever girl.
This is our first time looking at the brand new Chapter 10 Ancient Era. It's funny that this first little thing they show with the water, there's a woven echo that takes you to like a beach area. It looks like this kind of. If you look at the Temple of Atera, you like the Jurassic Park reference? It's always a beach. Don't look at the naked guy. I'm building him right now. If you look at the Ancient Era on the map inside of the game, you will see the Temple of Atera. And what do you see connected to the Temple of Atera? Chains that go up, kind of holding it from floating away, right? Because it's elevated. So when you look at the trailer, you are running on those chains. It looks pretty sweet, actually. Obviously, in here, they show new enemies. So I don't know who the heck this guy is. Got the birds floating away. And then for a second, you see this. That's Oribus, or likely a shade of Oribus. Maybe like a phantom or a shadow of him. He's purple, you could tell because of his head. Those are griffins. Oh, I missed that. Crafton's chains. Oribus. Wait, was that honey? Honey? Do we have a honey level right now? That's for sure honey. Wasps? Honey, I'm home. Yes, we do. Yeah. Belly wubs? Very funny. Bee buffs confirmed. Oh, gosh. Maybe this is where that bear thing is. This chat is too much. The bear bee thing? Okay, so this is like what a lot of people are excited about. I'm raising my hand, me included. So right off the bat, this will change probably every day. I am going to season start a Beastmaster T-Rex build. What? This is the new Primordial Uniques that likely come from Primordial Hunts. And on here, 3 attributes. Endurance, this is a new relic. 2 minion skills, summons a T-Rex. No, you won't. Summons a T-Rex. And then your T-Rex gets a buff based upon which attribute. So for strength, you get base melee. For dex, you get attack speed. For intelligence, you get physical penetration. And for attunement, you get critical strike multiplier. You also get multiplicative health and damage per uncapped endurance. So it's a stat stacking T-Rex. It would fit perfectly with red rings. Oh, gosh. Plus 25 physical to other minions feel more suited for Beastmaster than I think. This is a Beastmaster for sure. Aaron wants to go T-Rex Raptor Pack now. I'm already building out the planner for T-Rex Raptor Pack. Shh, don't tell anyone. Never mind. The bottom here, when your T-Rex roars, it grants your other minions 25% physical damage to spells and attacks, and the bonuses it gains from this item are applied to them at 20% effectiveness. So you could buff your minion army and apply part of the stats here to them. Now, stop stealing my bill. I already called it. I called it. Okay. Now, what makes this so interesting is you have a huge T-Rex, but it doesn't take up a skill slot. So, you know, you could take Raptors. Raptors are melee physical, exact same stats, and then your T-Rex can buff your Raptor Pack, and it's just... It's basically a Raptor Pack. I called it first, not true. Wildfire embers. Every second while in combat, your ignites are spread among other enemies, and you have a 35% chance to create Wildfire Wisp next to an ignited enemy. When you directly use a fire skill, each Wildfire Wisp within 12 meters has a 5% chance to repeat the skill with an additional 300% ignite chance. Skills cast from Wildfire Wisp have a 75% fire penetration ignite, chance to ignite on uncapped fire resistance with 23% to health. I want to be clear. I didn't poop my pants, but I wanted to. Guilty. Guilty. You're going to love this. What do you think I'm thinking of Wildfire right here? What do you think? My brain was like, huh? What do you think? Nope, not Flame Whip. I didn't poop my pants. Black hole. Ghost flame. Righteous fire rune master. It's gotta work. Come on. This amulet should take RF to the next level. Mm-hmm. Boo! How poetic. Aaron's wearing black today. It's actually navy blue. Fire aura. Bingo. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Fire bear? Oh, brother. Sure, sure. All right, the last one. SOJ, I mean, Legends. Counts as part of every equip set. +3 to attributes per complete set. +5 to all resistances per complete set. +1 to all skills per complete set. 8% increased attack and cast speed. You know what's kind of interesting is that you could make a set, the bear set. Guilty. Make the bear set for T-Rex Raptor Pack, then use Legends, which boosts all your attributes. All your attributes boost your minions, and you get 1 to skills. I've got more ideas already. That's a good idea. Oh, wait, what are we looking? Oh. I could only fit 2 sets into Raptor at the moment. Another league playing Beastmaster. Well, I'm only gonna... I'm not sure who's not gonna play Tyrannosaurus. I gotta lead the pack. The pack is a term for animals. Ha ha ha. Oh, brother. What? Guys? Play Meteor for +6. Okay, we're also getting Primordial Exalted items. Sarding, don't do that. guys. +6 to meteor with 300% to spell. That's not very good. That's insane. You will also notice something that they have shown on here. These are 6 affix items. 6. They have 4, 2 prefix, 2 suffix, a sealed affix, and the Primordial Exalted. Everyone will play Lich. There you go. What tier is even +6 to meteor? Goes towards your lightning build? Correct. Muffin said they are tier 8. No crap. Is that true? Tier 8? Max roll guides just got crazier. Oh, man. And then on here, you see base crit 17. And what I'm looking at is right here. 230% to minion damage +2 to companions. So we're going to be able to get an extra companion, which means if my calculations are correct, 6 raptors with a T-Rex. Muffin confirmed the Primordial Exalted are in essence T8. All the raptors. Math is mathing. Well, that's the build I want to play. Me too. Okay, finally, this has become a meme for so many years. When you transform into a Lich, you're holding 2 weapons, but Lich can't actually dual wield. Dual wielding for Lich is coming. Now, you'll notice it says Lich, not Acolyte, which means it'll be just like Spellblade. They will have a passive node higher in the tree that will allow you to unlock dual wielding Lich, I think. You might be able to see it. That's got to be the node. That's how you unlock dual wielding. It's right there, right? Has to be. It literally shows 2 weapons. There she blows. 12 squirrels with a T-Rex. Oh my gosh, you could do 12 squirrels with a T-Rex. It has to be past the breakpoint in the tree, or else then it gives access to Necromancer and Warlock. So it has to be after the breakpoint. That's why it's there. The new meta node, Runaway. You have T-Rex sized squirrels. That makes sense. Okay, here we go. Now, like I put in my video, if you didn't watch it, no big deal. By the way, Mike takes over in 3 minutes. We're not going to finish this trailer. We will finish it, though, after his stream. I have this entire tree memorized. This is the last Epoch Necromancer passive tree. All right? This golem picture is new. This also shows you what nodes have threshold nodes. So you guys notice the little circle at the top? That indicates that the node has a threshold node, which means Necromancer is getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Getting 13 threshold nodes. Isn't that very few? There's some as high as 21, 23. I'm so excited for Necro. So 13 threshold nodes are coming. Now, what nodes are new? This golem node is new. This node is new, which this picture indicates skeleton rogues, just like this one does. This node is poison skeleton rogue. So it's probably a boost for skeletons because they said skeletons is getting something. So this node is new. This node is new. And this node is new. At least the picture is, there's a node here already, but I don't know what this is weird looking. This node is new. Story, the Aaron Action RPG story from Necromancer to Beastmaster. No. I bet we get some lightning conversion. No. It needs more cold support if you're going to pick one. Now, when you look over at the end of the tree, normally this whole thing is connected. So to get to these outer nodes, you have to take these other ones, which lose, like, you give up a ton of points you don't want to take. So they've changed it for sure. You no longer need to take points to get to mages. This node is normally 10. It is now 5, and that's the critical strike multiplier node. So maybe you could get the same amount of damage, but less point investment. And this node is the biggest change. I put this in my video. Not only does the skeleton mage node have a threshold node on it, it also has 5 points. It also has 5 points. This node right now is a 1-point node that gives you to 1 maximum skeleton mage. So if this stays how it is, plus 5 to maximum skeleton mages. And something else, whatever the threshold node is. Damn. So Crafton is like gear crafting company. Yeah. Oh, what's up, Moxie? How you doing? All right, everybody. We're done for a minute. Is Mike on yet? Guys, we have so much to talk about. We're going to take a break and we're going to watch live the EHG stream, okay? Oh man, the chat is already cooking a little bit over there. So we're going to switch to Mike. We're going to do a live watch party and then we'll get back to all the news. Oh, brother. We've got Dingus Moxie here. Now, Moxie's a good guy.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back to another Last Epoch dev stream. As usual, I'm your host, Mike. Hello. How's it going, everybody?
Hi, Mike.
Nothing exciting's happening. There's no new information. No. Just kidding.
Gonna be a bloodbath.
There's lots to talk about today, and we'll get right into all of it. I'm very excited. I'm still gonna be playing Last Epoch as usual. If this is your first time here, welcome. Glad to have you here. And if you have any questions for us, please put them in chat. If you tag at Last Epoch Game, do my best to answer it. And in YouTube, I think it's just at Last Epoch. And yeah, I'm getting all the questions funneled to me, and I'll be answering them as quickly and as in depth as I can.
Is that a gold-plated microphone? Very funny.
I am going to leave the vast majority of, I'm sure, what are a lot of burning questions to Judd to answer. So if you have questions about the game itself, I'd be much more interested in answering those, which I know is probably not what most of them are going to be today, and that's totally fine. The only thing I would ask is I'm already seeing issues here. Please be respectful to each other in chat. It's you know, like, even if you disagree with each other in chat, please do not start slinging mud in chat at each other. I mean, preferably not at me too, but definitely not at each other. We're right into a cemetery.
Oh my gosh, do you think the Subnautica devs are still smiling like you currently? Hope you got a better deal that others have with Crafton. EHG sold to Crafton. Dead. Bye-bye, Ellie. Hello, Titan Quest 2. Oh, man. Judge should just join the stream. Frosty, they should just bring in Dan to answer the hard questions. Oh, that is funny. Okay, that's funny.
For lots more info to come still, don't worry. I do have some teasers for today to share as well. What can you tell us about the Lich Necro rework? Ooh, not a lot. That, like, what was revealed in the trailer is kind of all I can really talk about that specifically.
Ellie's definitely coming to consoles now for sure.
There's a lot of like threshold nodes. If you look at the trailer on the I can just bring up like a little screenshot of it, I think. Best way to open that and get a screenshot. So in the new passive tree, I can just do this, it'll be easier. In the new passive tree, you may notice that there's like little dots above some of the icons, and some of them are filled in and some of them aren't. I think that's probably a little detail that may have gone unnoticed by some people in the trailer. It's there. Read into that what you will.
I didn't call it out in my video.
The biggest thing with the Lich is, like there's now dual wielding axes for Lich, which is huge. One-handed axes, obviously. Hopefully.
Aaron saw it. I did.
There's a lot of work is being done on the whole snapshotting kerfuffle. The nicest way I can put that.
Snapshotting's gone.
So there's a lot of changes that had to happen balance wise, and then also mechanically as well. On top of that, to make Necromancer and Beastmaster and their minions function and feel fun. Right. Can you touch on what you did to stop snapshotting? This technical sod would be interesting. I have no idea.
Don't tell them, because then they'll figure a way around it.
Much more smarter than I am. Yeah, much more smarterer. There we go. What's the least smart way I can say that?
Oh,
yeah,
man,
it's
so
one of those things where
snapshotting is gone. Oh, it's such good news.
I do not know how we did it. I assume
someone please make
that
a
it
Muppet of
involves
Mike.
updating the stats as gear changes.
He
or
does have.
existing
He's got
minions.
good stuff for today. He said,
which would be like the most, I think, obvious way to do it. So
no,
to speak.
you can't go to bed, Crimson. He's got good
Ooh,
stuff.
there's no audio here at all.
Snapshotting
Is that just
is a
me?
feature.
Hey, Mike, you gotta pick something. You gotta hurry up.
Turns out you
Staying
put a
too long.
price on getting rid of snapshotting.
Just pick the
$96
unique.
million.
It's gonna be this. Cause we're moving on. But I can try and find out for you actually on what was done to stop snapshotting. I'll ask someone. It
What
might
is
not be
Maxroll
awake.
gonna do now? I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, this person will be awake.
Take all the builds down.
Can you talk about the new ring and its similarities to Ring of Royal Grandeur? Yes. Yeah, it's worded a little different, and I think the similarities are pretty I think clear. I was just about to be like, I'll talk about the differences, but you didn't ask about the differences. The similarities, I should really just have the trailer up so that I can reference it quickly, because I assume there's gonna be a lot of questions about it. Wow. Of course, it's the last thing I watched. Bring that ring up. Oh, Mike, can you find a ring? There it is.
You can do it, Mike.
I normally would have this set up properly. This part of it, this is so cool. I love this bit of it. The frame modification for it is so nice.
I didn't see the
this
frame
is the new
modification.
ring that we're talking about. So it counts as part of every equipped item set.
Just
So this
I
is
saw it.
if you're familiar with Diablo 3, and I assume
Medic,
this is in
thanks for the
Diablo
tier
4 as well, the Ring of
sub. Man,
Royal
thank you so
Grandeur.
much.
It's worded a little differently, I think. I think it's
War, it's
you
my fault.
require one less
I blame myself.
item to reach each set bonus or something like that. How's the Ring of Royal Grandeur worded?
No sets in D4. He means D3. Right?
Reduces the number of items needed for set bonuses by 1. Yeah. To a minimum of 2. So yeah, that's the okay. So there's the big difference there is that one is minimum of 2. Because we still have 2-piece sets. This can count as one of those 2-piece sets. So there's a big difference there. The similarities though are, pretty clear. It's designed to allow you to equip more sets simultaneously. encouraging using sets, encouraging combining sets together. I think one of the big differences there is in Diablo 3, which is where I've last used it heavily. I don't even know if it's in Diablo 4. I've never seen it there.
This ring is going to be so damn good.
Cool. So the big difference there is that we don't have sets that are 8-piece. They have 8-piece sets, 6-piece sets. I think our biggest set is 4. So you know we're pushing multi-set equips as an option. You know, trying to bring that. Hold on, make this picture bigger. Sorry, I cannot zoom it in. Oh, Mike, you've ruined everything.
He ruined it.
Yeah, I know that cane doesn't work. Thank you, though. I can, Kane, if you give me a copy of that picture, I can put it on properly a lot bigger. Easy. Or I can just save it because I'm not an idiot. Whoops. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry guys, I'm working on it here. Don't know where that's saved to.
How many
my
monitors do I have? 4. I put my...
Mike's figuring out how to use a computer for the first time.
I'm building Storm Totem in the background.
There we go, it's
I'm
huge.
looking at my own website. Remember what the hell I did.
There we go. So this is one of the new primordial uniques that was
4. I have 4
previewed in the trailer today. It is...
How do you get them, Mike?
The term like primordial unique is not the same as the way that term primal uniques are used in Diablo 3. So there's no connection there.
How many sets can you wear? As many as you could fit.
And yeah, this is very similar to the Ring of Royal Grandeur in that first line of text. I know we've been talking about this for a while. I'm sorry, I'll move on, I promise. But yeah, I think this is really trying to say, hey, you can use multiple sets together, and the opportunity cost for using multiple sets together and finding multiple sets that'll work together is what allows us to put so much power into an item like this. What I've been trying to say. Let's move on while I fumble around with this more. I know it's a bit nitpicky, but did you ever think about updating the walking animation? I feel like they're a bit floaty, and I can't really describe why. Yeah, the walking animation gets a tiny adjustments surprisingly often. Like just little changes here and there that get adjusted. And there's definitely different. We recently added different animations for different walking speeds. So when you ramp up to higher speeds, maybe that's not in yet. Yes, we're working on the walking animation more. There's other things we're working on with regards to like turning and animation blending for different weapon types equipped, and different situations for starting and stopping movement before and after abilities, and how those blend together. Yeah, so yeah, we're definitely working on the animation stuff, and I'm realizing that's not in the game yet. I'm sorry. Thought that was last season.
It will work with set affixes for sure.
Still in the pipe though. Mike, what are some things you learned from the Void Knight rework that you're going to see in these new reworks?
Don't make them too powerful.
It's a good question.
Wait, did I say that out loud? Oh, never mind.
They're very different reworks that are happening, I think, because so the Void Knight rework is really focused around, or was really focused around, hey, volatile reversal is being changed, and volatile reversal is such a keystone item for the entire skill for the entire class that it is that it's having a knock-on effect with everything else. The updates we're doing to like Lich, Necromancer, and any other skills we're doing this time is a lot more focused around. It's less focused on one skill, and it's more broad around the way the whole class plays. And so I think it's
S tier bank account. Leave him alone, Feldon.
there's different problems we're solving with these, so it's kind of hard to directly apply things from one to the other. I think we're gonna see I hope we see more variety in in-game character usage than we did at the start of season 2. I apologize.
There you go.
What do you feel is the brightest point of the future you see for your for EHG and yourself at EHG? Good question. I can't so I've had more things approved recently than ever before, and it's been wonderful. And there's I can't really talk about the things that are changing because they're so long-term things. But it's really nice to be able to like have these ideas that were like, yeah, do it, instead of, well, we'll see what we can do sort of answers. So yeah, it's I would say just
Mike's
more
got a
stuff
big
getting
old
more awesome
smile.
stuff getting approved.
Article is up. We need 2: trailer and buyout.
I think, as far as me personally, I think I'll just be able to focus even more on the design side of stuff, which is kind of the way I've been transitioning over the last couple of years, which has been great. And yeah, just getting to design new things and work on new stuff.
He talked about updates for Lich, dual wielding, passive tree.
Because there's like the number of things that we pitch and want to work on for Last Epoch is insane. The number of things you see on a daily basis in our Slacks that are just like, hey, like I thought of this cool thing, it'll be awesome. And everyone's like, yeah, that's amazing. And then someone comes in and it's just like, this is amazing. This is a full season's worth of stuff. Like, yeah. Thank you for the subscription, Das Nerd Cafe. Glad to have you with us. I should mention, as usual and as always, we do stream for charity. So all the everything for stream does go directly to charity. Who's listed above my head? And we also had a resub 5 minutes ago from.
All right, I should head to bed. I'll rewatch the YouTube later. I'll have it up tomorrow morning.
Sort of Pharaoh.
What is really good about that item is
Which
a
is
lot of
sweet.
sets are taking unique item places.
And,
Yep.
Like and rope air.
And what makes it great is it takes up a red ring slot. Yes. Just delete red rings. Get rid of that crap.
Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We appreciate that. And the hype train started. This is great news. The first time I watched the trailer,
Woven
I
Echoes
just don't know, I
R4,
remember this,
yes.
but that new trailer that just dropped, the first time I watched it, it's the same thing that happens every time when I watch one of these new trailers. Like the hair on my back and my arms just like all stands, and I get chills every time I see one of these trailers, because it's still a little surreal seeing the quality of things that they're able to make for our game.
Welcome.
It's just so cool.
I need red rings for
Love
my T-Rex squirrel build. That's my build. I call
All right,
T-Rex.
are you able to go into more of what the primal encounter system is? No, I can't. I think we called it the Rift Beast system in the trailer. I think that's the language we were using in the trailer. So yeah, the Rift Beast. There's a lot of, what can I talk about? There's
kind of a
lot
weird name, the
of
Rift Beast.
clues and hints in the trailer
Thanks, sir.
that I encourage you to go dissect and try and figure out.
We got to go dissect it, guys.
Which I know doesn't really need to be said, because that's always the case.
Nope. Hey, Scorpion's getting an update, sir. They
All
announced
right, I
it.
saw Lich can finally dual wield. Woohoo! Yeah. Question: will I be able to wield the Lich's Scorn Catalyst and the two-handed staff Light of Lockies? No. You cannot
Nice try.
wield an one-handed offhand item and a two-handed weapon at the same time. The only way you can do that is on Forge Guard with a shield in your offhand and specific two-handed weapons in your main hand. Specific classes of two-handed weapons.
Can I wield everything?
There's no staff there. So a non-staff two-handed weapon in your main hand and a shield in your offhand is the only way you can combine a two-handed weapon with anything in the game. All right. When it comes to minion quality of life, can you tell us what is coming? Not specifically yet. I would
Come
love to be able
on.
to expand on details there.
Everyone's mad at you guys. Answer some stuff. Wait, did I say that out loud? No, I said that out loud. Okay.
Crushing it. I'm like not looking at any items right now. I probably should be. There's probably really good things I'm just like leaving behind.
Wonder how long the polk is gonna flow this time. Oh, brother. Our bid, no, my build.
But you know what?
I'm already yelling.
We're cruising today. We're cruising today.
Yikes, Aaron. What did I say?
PS5 release. We are still like the line hasn't changed with regards to console release. We're still very interested in going to console. Which consoles that is, when that happens, I don't know. But that's still the sort of thing that we're looking to the horizon for. Like consoles are a fantastic opportunity for us, and we are very interested in going in that direction. It's a lot to do still. I don't know what the process of that is, what that looks like, all that sort of stuff. All right, let's stick. We're not gonna go reset this web yet.
Internet's always
We're gonna do
mad
some
over
stuff.
something.
Let's just go have some fun with these.
Fact.
Some random ones out there. Yeah, let's get that one. Let's get that one. Ooh, let's go kill the Draw Queen. Yeah, that looks like fun. That looks like fun. Oh, I can't wait for the dual portals. I know I've been talking about it like every stream for a while, but I cannot wait for the dual portal cosmetics. So you can, it was in the trailer, but yeah, you can assign 2 cosmetics, one for the green portal and one for the blue portal. See
that?
Can we accept more stash
void
tabs since
portals.
UF players are having huge problems in that regard? I think it's very. I don't think there's any plans to increase the stash tab maximum potential above 200 at the moment. Like, are you like? Is there any chance there's stuff in there that's not really important to keep?
Seriously, this is so ridiculous. It is a huge problem for a majority of gamers. We need more than 200 stash tabs. Like, how many people is it a problem for? Even Mike's trying to be nice. Like, do you really need more than 200?
Garbage.
So ridiculous.
There's something about that, isn't there?
I've made 40 builds. I have 10. I've made 40 builds.
Stash tabs are one of those things. There is a real like performance concern and just like information overload concern. Like, it gets to the point with 200 stash tabs, and I know it's, for some people it's not a big deal, but at some point it's just too much stuff.
Yes, correct. You tell him, Mike. Mike?
Can we? Hey, Mike. Good to see you on this Friday of big news. Yes, big news Friday. My question is:
I know I'm guilty. I have 121.
Is there more content in season 3 that wasn't in today's video? If so, can you give us a rough breakdown of what was left out? I mean, the major stuff's there, but yeah, there's like, this is kind of the debate of like, define content, because sometimes I'll be like, oh, well, there's these items or these nodes or these other things, and it's like, well, that doesn't count as content. And other times you'll get a situation where it's like, yeah, a single item is content. So it's depending on where that line is, yes or no. Major features for the game. The trailer included the major features there. I think I wouldn't sleep on the Rift Beast system on scope there. That's a full-on system. I've seen a few concerns that it's, oh, we're just doing champions again. It's not just champions again. So I think that's probably the biggest thing that was left out, is just the scope of that system.
We're just doing champions again. Mike said it.
Here, I can give you a little teasery tease.
What? Teaser already?
Let's start off early with something.
What is it?
So here's something related to that system. Just as some push you in the right direction a little bit on what's going on.
What is it? What the hell is that?
All right. The trailer showed changes for base skeletons, but not skelly mages. Why are skelly mages not being updated? Oh, they're not being updated. They're not being updated just anywhere near as much. Yeah. Any
Order
plans
icons?
for the ones we put there are the ones that are just like, there's a lot of changes for these.
New wings, MTX.
And like there's
Very
changes for other things
funny.
too. Any plans for a new class in the future? Yeah. We've been talking about new classes for a while now. Whether that's new base classes, new mastery classes, some weird hybrid. No.
MTX. Very funny. Go class confirmed.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
There's definitely room for new classes in the system. We built the system with the expectation that we would expand the number of classes in the game. And so yeah, that's on the horizon. Not for season 3 though, just to be clear.
No, they're new hats. They're hats.
Those are very major things to add.
And his head's too big. He can't wear
Do
any hats.
we have riding companion minions yet? Like Gordon, a dinosaur XP sounds like a good opportunity for this. No, we do not have any riding companions. All of the spaces in the game are designed such that a mount system isn't really appropriate. There's no like large overworlds to traverse. So yeah, it's no rideable companion at the moment.
No rideables.
Down here in the corner.
That's what she said.
We can hide those down there while we play. We're not going in there. We're gonna keep going.
Oh, brother. What did I say?
Didn't see Rogue in the trailer. Will there be changes in season 3 for Rogue? And if so, what will they be?
That's Brow's question.
There's-
It has to be.
Just to reiterate again, the
has to be Brow.
what you see in the trailer is the like tentpole features. They're the majorest things, but there's updates to every class as usual, and I can't give specific details on what those are yet. Will there be minion specific skins like we had with wolves? Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely, no, in season 3, sorry, assumes what it's asking for. No, I don't think there's any like squirrels, like rogue, like wolves turn into squirrels. I don't think there's any changes of that style for minions.
Aren't you addressing the elephant in the room, Mike? Come on, he made a statement at the beginning of stream. Judd's in chat
like
talking about it right now.
Minion changes is still on the table for updates in the future, and also cosmetics as well. Will there be a skeleton minion unique similar to the T-Rex one? I don't think so. Like a skeletal T-Rex sort of thing. No, I mean we try to keep things as distinct as possible between the classes. So like, if we make something for a like a Primalist minion class, if we make something for a Beastmaster, we're gonna kind of try and avoid the same sort of thing for a Necromancer, just to keep them like distinct and their playstyles unique and that sort of thing. But will there be more primordial uniques that could be useful in other classes? Yes. Another question, will the woven web be updated for new mechanic? I don't think there's any nodes specifically relating to the primordial, to the Rift Beast system, in the Weaver Web. Is that what it's called? Weaver Tree.
That's interesting.
I know
That
you almost called it
surprises
Weaver
me.
Web at one point. Yeah, Weaver Tree. But there are changes to nodes that are in here.
Weaver Tree's getting an update, but not a way to affect
The
hunts.
minion rework for season 3, does that include a rework for forged weapons on the Forge Guard?
Great question.
There are natural changes there because, like, you know, you remove snapshotting, it removes snapshotting for every minion. But
every time he says that, I
there's
just
not
releases
the same scale of changes
endorphins of
for,
happiness
forged
when he
weapons.
just states snapshotting's gone. Oh,
What happens if you used 2 entwined rings? The first mod on it. Bring it back up a second so you can see this one. That first mod counts as part of the of every equipped item set. It works the same way that having 2 items of an equipped set currently work. So if you have 2 of the same invoker ring equipped, it does not count as a full set. You need 1 of each ring, and that's the same thing here. So this is it's a single item that counts as, if you have 1 or more of them equipped, it still just uses 1 slot in that process. So you can't equip 2 of them and instantly get the Latcher set bonus unlocked because it counts as both pieces of a Latcher set or something like that. That doesn't work.
with snapshotting on, does that mean a certain website won't
As for
be
the
able to
other
make any
mods
good
on there.
minion builds? I don't know.
I feel like those
Weapons
should
are
work,
pretty
though.
damn good already. Can't kill Uber Aberot though; they get melted.
I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one. Whether or not those actually work for everything, I'm not sure. I don't see why not though. We'll see. Oh no, of course not. No, you can't do that. It won't work. Sorry.
Mike's already lost his mind.
I got
It
way
didn't
too in the
take
weeds
very
on
long.
that. No, that won't work at all. Do you have an estimate where Lich will land on the power scale when change with the changes coming, like top of classes, slightly below, etc.? I'm sorry, I'm not gonna take a stab at that. I'd say the goal is to have every class be a contender.
So only 2 1-set items.
It could have been a
Still
contender.
huge. Check the site. Articles are up. Thank you.
Can you tell us what makes a unique item primordial? I can kind of. We haven't really explained the details of that system yet, so I can't really go into full info on it. But what can I say about
Good
that?
question.
They're usually narrow in their applications, so they're usually like kind of niche. So you're really focusing on a specific thing. They're generally not good. They're going to be less generically useful, I think. And they should be extremely powerful.
Extremely powerful, less generically useful. Is that what he said?
And you won't see so each unique item that is a primordial unique is only a primordial unique item. It's not like there's a regular version and there's a primordial version of it, and there's not primordial versions of existing uniques. Like the item itself is made as a primordial unique or not. It's not a property to be added to existing ones. Hey Mike, nice to catch you live. Thanks. Oh, did I miss a? I missed one. I missed a great reset, Mr. Flibble. Love your name. Still fantastic. 19 months. Thank you very much. And a happy Friday to you too. Been here a long time. Glad to see you're still around. What do we got here? What do we got here? Oh, some 3LP action. Cool. See you later, random item I don't need. Oh yeah, some cool stuff happening there.
Muffin already said that Primordial Exalts basically have a T8 affix on them. That's why they're so
I
ridiculous.
didn't read your question. Sorry. Oh, we got another one. Anton the 7th. 8. My bad. 22 months. Thank you very much. Very glad to have you with us. Hope you're all having fun. It's the most important part. Yes. I love this item so much.
OMG,
Love this item so much.
T8.
Nice to get you live. I have a question about ultra-wide support. Does the new season fill out the sides? In certain areas, you can see unfinished graphics. Ooh, that's not good.
Not good.
I know there was some areas that had some changes for ultra-wide done. I don't think all of them were probably hit. There's kind of a... the ultra-wide support is sort of a, like, it works. And we primarily design things for 16:9. But we do try and fix bugs that come out of that. And, if there's specific areas that you can see and you report those with a screenshot, they're very likely to be fixed. Will there be new set items for season 3? I don't know, actually.
Excellent question.
I don't think there's actually any new sets in season 3. Is there going to be any chance to at least once per character / season to transfer a character to offline?
No.
We don't have any plans for that at the moment. It's like, it is something that we could develop. It is possible to achieve. We don't have a function for it at the moment, and I haven't seen a task made to make that happen yet.
I play 32:9. I don't think it's very distracting.
Closed sockets, thank you very much. And the DJ Rattlesnake. It's so hard to read them when they're just all lowercase. Makes it so hard. And that's a function of Streamlabs, not of the names. I'm pretty sure they're like, there's like capitals that show up
Holy
normally.
cow, T8.
Yeah, the DJ Rattlesnake. Your name is so
I
easy
just
to
went
read
through the HE
with the
news. You
capitals
see
there.
my videos? I put out. It was
Just
a
found it in chat.
wild morning.
Thank you very much.
Wild morning.
It's like my one main complaint about this software.
Wild
Is it
morning.
down lowercasing everything? Nitpicks, right? Are guild tokens bought through the shop or earned in game? Details on how you get those. I assume you're talking about the Merchant's Guild token. Details on how those are earned are oh, like sold through the shop. You mean like the real money shop? No, those are not in the real money transaction shop. You cannot spend currency like real world currency to buy those at all. Sorry. That wasn't even on my radar. I thought you meant like the in-game gold shop, and I realized you probably mean
People are already asking pay to
this
win
shop. They're
questions.
not in here at all. Yes, sorry.
War, thanks for the prime
yeah, that would be
sub.
bad.
Oh, thank God he was starting to answer that weird. I mean, it's fair to ask now. Oh gosh.
No, they are acquired through gameplay mechanics entirely.
No, Trevor, I haven't heard that.
In the video, Flay has a blue coloring. Does this mean Flay has a cold convert? I think the easiest way to figure out if it has a cold convert or not is to look at the like it's hard to tell from that video, but there'll be like a hit conversion, not hit conversion, like a hit like reaction when things get hit by a certain element. There's like it's so hard to see because there's so much going on in certain situations. But there's like an effect that happens on them, so you can see if it's actually changing the damage type. But yeah. Is there a new end boss coming in the new chapter Alala Lagan? Is there a new end boss coming? Yes, there's a new chapter boss to the end of the chapter. Every chapter is bookended by a boss. So yeah. I don't think that's a spoiler, really. Is there another token in the trailer? There is another token in the trailer for MG that is a purple skull icon. Any info on that? No, but good eye. That's the first time I've seen someone mention it. I haven't been reading everything.
We saw it in Discord.
But you may notice, so about, I want to say like a month, maybe even 2 months ago, one of the teasers that I put up on stream was was the Merchant's Guild token icon and that other purple skull icon side by side. I don't know if there's enough. I don't know if there's enough information in the trailer to tell what it does.
No, there's nothing. Lightning Flay. Is there a new Pinnacle boss
coming? I don't think there's enough info in the trailer to see what it does. So I'm not going to spoil exactly what it does yet, but it is another thing we're adding to Merchant's Guild.
Dude, the fact that the whole trailer has all Merchant's Guild and no COF, that is going to make people so mad. And not make me mad, but you know what? Never mind.
I wouldn't call it a really dramatic, like it's not a hugely impactful change for people who are playing in the like the super end game. If you're like, if you're farming at 4-digit corruption numbers, the tokens aren't going to be a gigantic change to your gameplay.
EHG is anti-COF. Aaron doesn't care about no COF updates. I didn't mean it like that.
They will be nice.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Oh, come on, Skoji. I'm going to test MG this season. That's smart. That's smart.
All right. A lot of the season/updates so far have been bringing old classes up to snuff with more current classes in terms of threshold nodes, etc. What are the ambitions for the game once all the classes are current? I mean, just more classes, more skills, more items, more mechanics.
Silver?
You know,
I mean, no.
Better stuff to go with it. How do I say this without spoiling things I'm not supposed to spoil? I don't know. Yeah, I guess just more. Like there's the list of things that I know I say this all the time. The list of things we want to add to the game just keeps growing. Partially from like just the amazing suggestions we get. You know, like it seems like for every one amazing thing we put in the game, we get 2 amazing suggestions back. And so the list of things we want to add just keeps growing and growing and growing. In a really great way. All right. Is there any chance to get a Steam achievement and or in-game challenges in the new season? Season 3? No, I'm sorry. If you cut off those last 4 words of the sentence, yes. Yeah, that is something we are working on. In-game achievement system, Steam achievement system, all that sort of stuff. Very important. There's so many things that you can tie to an achievement system. And not only just like, you know, like it feels good to complete achievements and it's fun to go achievement hunting sometimes and all these sorts of things, but also you can almost tutorialize certain things by saying like, when someone completes an achievement, you pop up an achievement notification and they go, oh, that was a good thing I just did. And then maybe you go into the achievement system and you look and you say like, oh, there's this achievement to do this thing and I've completely ignored that system. Hey, maybe I'm gonna go and explore that system a little bit more and try and get that achievement. So I think there's a lot of like natural, like just like good progression stuff that happens with achievements. Obviously if you do them right, sort of thing. You know, obviously, but also we will not be doing this, but every time achievements come up, I'm reminded of there was a Deadpool game that came out in like I want to say 2008, maybe 2012. I'm probably going back too far, actually, probably 2014, somewhere in that wide range I just put down. There was a Deadpool game that came out. And the very
Silver,
first thing, you're like, it opens, you're in the suit, you're on like a beat up chair in a horrible apartment, turns the TV off, and it's like how the game starts. You're just looking at Deadpool, and it's like press space to stand up or something like that. You stand up, achievement unlocked. Oh, it's gonna be that sort of game, is it? And that's what Deadpool says. And I don't know, that achievement always I always found that funny. And whenever I think about sort of like pointless achievements, that's the hanging a lampshade on it for sure. But yes, we've been brainstorming cool achievements and, you know, interesting ways to get people involved in the game, and maybe aspects of the game they wouldn't have considered, but also just ways for people to like having concrete achievements. I think is a really good way to say like, hey, this is a cool thing that I did, and be able to be recognized for it in a certain way.
Easy. Too easy.
All right. Can you talk a little bit about more about the 6th affix I see? Ah, yes, in the primordial uniques. I can't really say much about them. That is a very specific property to that specific type of item. Just gonna turn that off. How to get your app uninstalled from my phone in one easy step. All right. More about that 6 affix. Can I say anything about that 6 affix? It's real powerful. You might notice that they're all existing affixes that are already in the game. Just bigger numbers.
We're getting the new freeze and shatter. Yeah, we saw that.
I don't really know what else I can say about them. Other than just like observations I've seen people have
MG,
in chats already. And
5
video
minutes after the
comments
video
and
was
things like
posted.
that.
Someone said last season, let's go OMG so bad.
As a SSF COF player, I get a lot of uniques. There are a lot of uniques, and I know you have to pick up, but I do. Well, you don't have to pick up, but I do. Would Ellie consider raising the price of uniques when you sell to a vendor? For example, unique sells for 500 gold. Why not add another 0? It's kind of for the reason you've said.
They should honestly lower it. Uniques should just get nothing. They should push people to never pick up items they're not going to use, and they could up gold drop rate a little bit. They should actually do the opposite.
You know, like people are asking for more stash tabs to pick up more things. We're trying to be like, maybe pick up less stuff sort of thing. I know it's tough to not pick up the shiny. I think that the biggest thing that will help here really,
It's
so
terrible.
people have been asking for a
I never
long
sell
time
items.
in the loot filter to be able to like select more things and have control over more things with regards to sound and minimap icons and the beams and things like that. Like if this item didn't, like, even if this item was filtered out, like here we do this. There's items that are filtered out that show up a beam there. Being able to turn off that beam, assuming it's a unique item, being able to turn off the minimap icon for items that you don't want anymore, I think would help a lot. Being able to say like filter these items out and actually filter them out, so that you're not kind of tempted to pick them up more, and so you just don't even know that they're there. I think that's probably the better solution. But I do feel where you're coming from on this. But yeah, the ratio of gold value of items to pick up inventory space kind of changes the math on you know, like how incentivized people are to pick up items and how frequently you're going back to 10. I think that's the key part of it, is that as soon as you say like, okay, sure, maybe uniques are 5,000 instead of 500, and now you're picking up maybe twice as many unique items or the same number of unique items, but hopefully we can incentivize you not to pick up that many, so you can spend more time killing monsters and less time selling uniques.
All right, posture check.
Yeah, here's a good example where there's a filtered out unique here, and it still shows on the minimap, and it still shows that beam, so I know it's there, and I'm tempted to pick it up anyways. All right, can you tell if Harvest and the new Lich skill Flay play together well, or are both competing to be the main melee skill? They have. We worked really hard to make it so that you could make a Harvest melee Lich, you can make a Flay melee Lich, and you can make a Harvest Flay melee Lich. And
Bet you could trigger both of them.
I don't know when. There's a few key pieces for that to make that really work and shine that I have no idea when those are going to be shared, and I don't want to take away from those announcements. But
new unique item guaranteed. That's what he's talking about.
You know, like there's some heavy synergy there, and they were made with. They were made very intentionally with each other, like knowing that they're both in the same space, and the changes we made to them while it was happening, and the changes we made to the passive tree and new items, all of that was designed together. So you're gonna have options there, and yeah, I don't know which one's gonna be the best meta option, but hopefully like that, there maybe. Is, you know, like different builds come out that use different combinations of them. I think that's the goal.
Has he addressed the Merchants Guild
Are there any limitations to Primordials?
Concern
yes.
about it as a paid feature. No, it's
the
not a paid
exalts
feature.
and uniques look powerful. Is there any way to prevent them from being
features.
standard in
CRDS
most
said
slots? Yes. Sorry, I'm not going to tell you what that is exactly. Mystery. Ooh. Afternoon, Mike. Afternoon. Is there a technical possibility to not unsummon minions when the caster dies, like put them in a grace period? There's probably a way to do this technically. Like I don't want to say that there's no way to do this. It probably is technically possible. Because even when the character is dead, it still exists. It would require a lot of changes. And I don't know if that's something we're even interested in doing, even if we wanted to do it, sort of thing. Like,
no, it'll be some way for people to
like
relearn snapshotting or something.
Yeah. So if you want it, the best thing I can say is go to the suggestions channel on our Discord, drop that in there. As usual, we take suggestions from there regularly.
But those linked items are new items.
That won't show up in season 3.
Shape is off.
But it's not like
he said it has something to do with the new Rift hunts.
It's not like a hard no on like, is this even possible? Yeah, it's technically possible. There's a few issues as I'm thinking about this. I'm like, that's an issue. You can fix that. That's an issue. Oh, that's another issue. We can fix that. That's another issue. So like, there's a lot of work there to make that happen. How will offline mode be managed moving forward? A concern is that people are quickly able to find S tier builds in the first 10 minutes of a season launch due to offline character editors.
Bingo.
Yeah, it's offline is a blessing and a curse for so many things. Offline mode's really important, I think, just to have in the game in general, like just as a conceptual thing that the game has. I really like having offline mode. I think it's really important that it's there. And we have in the past considered like putting heavy restrictions on offline mode or being like, oh, it doesn't release for the first week. You know, like we've talked about all those things a long time ago, and we decided against that a long time ago. And you know, I don't think it would be better to do that, really. Partially because you can get enough like detailed information from the game files that you can almost create simulators anyways, and so I don't think that putting a restriction on those on like offline's access to new things would solve the problem. I think what it would do is it would make people who are doing that's lives a lot harder. I think it would upset the people who are trying to play in offline mode, very rightfully so. And I think it would just be a net negative for everyone involved, basically. people who are using it have to like just find another way to do it, and they'd find another way to do it, and people who it was affecting positively would it would no longer be there to affect them positively. So it's I don't want to make like a hard forever statement sort of thing, but I don't think that's a reason why we would try and put any sort of restrictions on it or anything like that.
There you go.
But I do understand your concern, and that is part of the reason why we made changes to the CT program recently, was so that there would be at least some level of mystery when the season dropped.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
It's part of it.
Sorry.
Is there a isolated content plans for future like Heist or Sanctum from PoE? What are your thoughts about such a thing in LE? I mean, I don't know of any specific systems that are like
no more
fully fleshed out and detailed that are going forward specifically that are like
Did I
that.
say that
We
out loud?
have definitely heavily discussed pitches that are similar in style. And I mean, I like almost put dungeons in kind of that category a little bit, to a sense. So I'd put it in the maybe category. Personally, I really like it. I really like having systems in games where the rules change, where the and when I say like the rules change, I mean so in the dungeons you get this new ability on your D key. This little ability pops up right here, which you can see, yes, and it shows you like it gives like, depending on the dungeon you're in, it gives you a new ability, and that's like the rules changing. The rules of the world that you're playing in change because you've got this new universal ability. And I really like things like that. And I have personally pitched more than one endgame system that leans on that a little bit. None of them have been approved, but that's fine. I pitch a lot of things that aren't approved. And so personally, I really like things like that where the rules change and it feels like it's different. It feels like it's a different mechanic and system that you're stepping into. And we've got more subs. Wonderful. The USA American has gifted a sub and resub themselves. So thank you very much. Appreciate that. Congrats to Sko. I just saw a question in chat that I'll answer right now. Are there any new dungeons coming to LE in season 3? No, not for season 3. But new dungeons are, like I was saying, they're the sort of thing that we are interested in expanding the game down the road through more dungeons and expanding that system. Like when we build things, like when we build like the UI for this, we were trying to build it in such a way that like we can expand this, put more dungeon keys in here, and you know, like when we're building the campaign as well as we add new chapters, with the understanding that there's going to be room for more campaign skips through dungeons to better serve those things. Got like 3 phone calls since the stream started, and I like
Good.
don't know what's going on.
Season 3, you'll kill monsters for loot and gain
right.
experience. You heard it here first.
Some
Prow already
Weaver
knows
enemies
what's
are still
happening.
able to use abilities like web laser even when they are frozen. Is this a bug or design choice? It's a bug. Can you use the set ring on 2 slots so you only need 1 set piece for 3 set bonus, or do they count as named piece of the set and the second one only gives plus stuff per set?
That's a good question.
You'll only get any bonus at all out of one of them completely. Do not equip 2 of them. Don't even consider planning to equip 2 of them at the same time. They are purely just one is all you get. It only counts as 1 item from the set piece. All of those stats, all those other stat lines only apply once. You know, like do not plan to equip 2 of those rings. It will not do you well.
There you go.
I was a little less confident about that, and I remembered something.
That's 3 times he's
yes,
answered that. Well, people are already trying to figure it out.
You do not plan builds around having 2 of those equipped. It will not work out.
I'm not gonna do that. I gotta change my whole strategy. All right.
because each of those properties is like a just if you have it, that's what it counts as. All right, why weren't Spriggan and Wolf not updated alongside every other Primalist summon? So Spriggan and Wolves
are
they weren't
so
as
good.
big of an update, but it's
They
not
have
like there's
so
no
much
changes
support.
at all. I think that's the best way I can say that. Is the team happy? Passive point and idle slot gained from dungeons, or is it possible to grow those into a full unlock with all 3 dungeons completed? I think there's room for either more dungeons as we're talking about, or other ways to possibly do some of those things. I'm pretty happy with how that unlock process is working right now, but there's definitely room to expand it as well.
He's already said snapshotting's gone, fixed, no more snapshotting. Hasta luego, see you later. Bye bye.
Oh,
Gone.
right. And also Judd is in chat answering a ton of questions, and if I happen to have contradicted him, go with what he says. It's right. All right. Where are we here? Next question. Can you guys think about adding the graphics option to cull projectiles / dead bodies on the ground? Most FPX taxing effects like smoke. Game looking good is cool, but allowing it to run smooth at 100+ FPS for most PCs would open up for a bigger audience. Yeah, there's a lot of performance stuff we're working on, and like that's something that never stops. Like, because there's this constant, like, how do we improve the graphics? How do we make it look better? But how do we make it look exactly the same and run at higher frame rate and on worse computers is always more important. And so that's not going anywhere at all. The way that gets tackled is by people who know a lot more about it than I do. So I'm not going to say specifically how that's being addressed. Because there's sort of 2 ways to look at that a specific option. So like maybe there is a way to do what you've said as a suggestion there to improve frame rates and that sort of thing. But like maybe there's a way to just make those things more efficient, such that when they're alive, they're also just as efficient. You know, and so the performance goes up for all cases, not just when there's a lot of dead things, but also when there's a lot of alive things as well. All right, have you guys started using AI tools like Claude, CLI to enhance and improve the speed of the development? Or are you guys still old school? As far as I know, we're still as old school as it gets.
You're not using AI? What?
I have no idea what that tool even is. But like I feel like there's certain things like
living in the past,
I have no idea who
guys.
actually does it, but like there are, you know, like and IDEs have done this forever, where like you're in like Visual Studio and you're typing away and there's like a word, like you start typing the name of a function in the code, and it will try to autocomplete that function name for you. So you just hit tab and it autocompletes what you're trying to type because you've typed it 80 times in the last hour. And that seems to be getting better, and I don't know if that qualifies or not. But like, it's still essentially the same thing that's happened in IDEs since before I started coding.
Paul, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you.
It's about the closest I've gotten to it. Sometimes I feel a little bit like old man yells at clouds when it comes to AI stuff. I don't know. I really should sink my teeth into it more, I guess, but
He doesn't know what's going on.
Stuck in my ways, I guess.
That's okay, Mike.
Hi, Mike. Do you guys plan to add more builds options on Necro Minion build? Also, do you plan to add something similar to Spectres in PoE? Would be so cool. Yeah, Spectres. We've got some issues. That was actually, and I've come back to I've said this a few times, but like, that was one of the main plans for Warlocks originally before we released Warlock, and we had some technical problems and we couldn't make it happen, and we pivoted. This is years ago. It's one of the main reasons actually Warlock was delayed so long, is because we were still trying to figure that out. and we got to the point where we're like, this is not this. We need to just make something else here. And I love the way that Warlock ended up going. I actually much prefer it. So I'm really happy with that. But that sort of thing is really interesting. And like, you know, it feels like an almost untapped portion of the ARPG minion verse. That I would love to try and incorporate at some point, but it is not coming for season 3. As for more builds in general for Necros, yeah, there should be more Necro build variety. Yeah. Any chance we can get a page in the guide for more chat commands like time played? Also, what is that command? /played? Nope, not played. /time? Nope. I do not know what that command is. I will put a note. Who do I tell about this? Because, yeah. What am I doing here? I'll leave myself a note and I'll do it later off stream. Sometimes. There's my note from last week that I did do.
Come on, Mike.
Game guide entry for chat commands like /played. There we go. But in general, actually, what am I saying here? Break my own rules. I don't take stuff from chat in stream. If you'd like to see something in the game, please go to the suggestions channel in our Discord and put it there. But yeah, I'll do it. All right, important question: is the T-Rex a good boy? I don't know if you can pet it or not. I don't think you can pet it yet.
I want to see what it looks like. I already told the HG this better not look like a little bigger raptor. It needs to be huge. Make it the size of the champion scorpion.
Minor tangent, I swear. We get... I'm pretty far behind. Okay, I shouldn't do this. We get books from the library in a big bag. It's just this like... It's 10 library books, and it's in a paper bag, and you can't see what books you're getting, and it's just get 10 random books. And it's so fantastic. But every once in a while, there's weird books in there, and we got one that was so sad about a good boy. And it ended happy, but it starts so sad.
What the hell is he talking about?
And it's my kid's like favorite book right now. So I'm like holding back tears as we're going to bed every night. I'm like, when's this due back? Okay. Has it been answered? If content from the season will stay next season. Yes, content from the season will stay next season. Any possibility to see slightly more keybind options, 2 mouse options for scroll wheel, up, down, hold position? That's possible. It is in like the keybind system that we have, you can expand it more. Not 100% sure why we don't. Probably just haven't really had a big request for it, so head over to the suggestions channel and drop that in there. It is possible. I really don't think we do anything like that for season 3 at this point, but maybe in the future. We're already at content lock for season 3. It's so wonderful. It's so wonderful. I love it.
Rip Ellie, it was fun while it lasted. No figure.
Means we're like mostly in like updating and bug fixing and things like that mode.
When good boy gets bought by a new owner, come on, Cajun.
Any possibility to see slightly answer that? Will the new season have some kind of season journey or challenges? Not really. Like there's like kinda, but there's not like there's a new it's not like there's not a new faction to go through. There's not a new... Speaking of factions, here's a good time to put this up.
Uh-oh, what is it?
Yeah, good time as any. So there are updates to some existing faction stuff that's coming, but there's not like a new faction that's coming with the new season.
Reforge idols.
What? Season's journey or challenges? Yeah, there's not
Ellie
like
log
yeah,
out.
I understand
No,
like
Marcus,
as
no.
season journey and challenges as you'd expect from other games. We don't really have a system like that yet, but that is something that I'm really interested in making. Yeah, I think those are they're kind of like
Craft into unknown worlds gives me warm and fuzzies.
they're almost like pseudo achievement systems, and I think they're really good for the same reasons I was talking about before.
And it's rank 3.
Yeah, they kind of guide the like the season experience and that sort of stuff. Especially when they're free. Especially when they're free. All right. Any chance we have more loot filter rules and or more precise rules like any T7 and considering open affixes like matches, wildcards? There's certain things in there that I know are not coming. And I'm blanking on specific changes. What is happening? We are working on new loot filter updates and new ways to customize your loot filter experience that will improve that. Ooh, I don't want to make any promises on specifics right now because I am kind of blanking on exactly what's happening. So I'm going to say there are loot filter changes and improvements coming in some way. And we'll try and be more specific about that in the future here before the patch launches.
In some way.
Hi Mike, quick question for offline cosmetics. Will it also work in full offline? Great question. Oh my goodness, I do not know. I would assume so. I don't see why not. So like even when you're in like regular offline mode, you can unplug your internet connection. The game will keep playing.
The one Echo. Now you can do it at the vendor.
So I don't see
at the Woven Enchanter. Well needed quality of life.
Like how we would include it in one and not the other, sort of thing. I'm gonna say I'm assuming so, but we'll asterisk to double check. I am really far behind on questions, and oh my goodness, I'm gonna try and rapid fire some here to get caught up a little bit.
Come on, Mike, fire away.
Who's the Goat Man? New faction NPC? He is a new. Yeah, it's not a new faction NPC, but it is a new NPC. Are you guys considering bringing in T8 affixes as the game grows? Very good question.
T8
I think just like straight up slapping T8 affixes in with no other system to like work with it would be a little clunky.
It's already confirmed. That's the new exalted.
Will there be any
Primordial.
changes to existing woven echoes or new echoes coming in season 3? Yes.
New woven echoes coming.
I don't know if there's any new ones.
Oh wait, there isn't no new ones.
Are there new ability cosmetics coming in season 3? Yes. Will we get a stash rework for better usability? In season 3, no. But yes, the more stash updates and functionality is coming. Rework might be a strong word. More polish might be better. Because really what it does now is awesome. And there's just like a few things that are like, this could be a little better, that could be a little better, but I don't think it's doing anything really bad right now. It's just like missing some features, and there's some things we can add to it to improve it. And I think polish might be a better term than rework for it. But yeah, we are looking at the stash. Is there any chance we'll get a way to brick items like Nihilus to get their base types for non-unique gear? Oh, like yeah, I understand what you're saying. So like take a unique and like convert it into a white item of that base type when there's like a base type that's only available on unique gear.
Stash layout
Start
import, I haven't
crafting
heard
on.
anything.
We don't have. Excuse me. We don't have a system like that planned currently. But I do like the idea.
He likes it.
All of those bases that are specific to individual unique items were designed specifically for that unique and the understanding that you wouldn't be able to craft on them. So it is, they would all require like sort of a balancing pass just to make sure that there's nothing that's like really broken from that. I'd say the chances of that happening,
Easy. Too easy.
medium, because I do like that. I think it's a cool idea. Yeah.
Medium.
DLSS coming in season 3? I don't know.
It's a good question too.
Hope so. I don't think so.
And it's not.
Any elemental pets soon, like water, fire elementals. As a mage, I should control any form of magic. Big globe like magic slimes too. We've steered away. We considered having the
Go
elemental
play,
minion option.
Cold Stone
for-
Elementals. Play ice cream scoops on Shaman.
Like, I can do 2 of them, no problem. Caesar's on screen already. That sucks. Mostly just been answering questions anyways. We are so far behind. We are 45 minutes behind in chat. Oh no. Okay, so if I haven't been answering your question recently, I apologize. We are super far behind. So we're gonna cut off questions at some point here because I am so far behind. I do apologize. I let this get away from me a little bit. I'm gonna try and answer a bunch of questions here.
Can you copy and
It
paste?
has something
here?
interesting I
Copy
can
and
put on the
paste
screen
what?
to just like happen while I answer questions. All right. I don't. If we do elemental style minions, which I do think is a great idea, I don't think it'll actually appear on Mage. I think it'll appear somewhere else because we made a decision a while ago to take minions sort of off the table for Mage. And that's not to say like forever, there's no chance we'll never do it, but at least in the short term, a minion mage is not something we're expecting. Apart from like really niche item interactions where the item is what's causing it to happen. But like it's part of it is just like not muddying the support in the passive tree. So like having a passive tree be more focused in like what it can do and what it provides and like the direction it points you in is really important. And when there's literally nothing in the mage passive tree that says the word minion, I think anywhere in it, could be wrong about that. It really signposts that you're not looking for minion stuff, and you start like adding in more minion things, and suddenly you're adding in whole new nodes, and you're complicating the existing nodes, and it muddies the water a bunch. I think that that style of elemental minion is probably better positioned somewhere else, but I do like it. Any minions that are created via items will be updated. Probably. I can't think of any off the top of my head. I'm sorry. Hi Mike, what are the odds of getting a T-Rex Uber Boss to fight? There's zero hack and slash games that let you fight a Giga Dinosaur. Would be so cool. There's some scary dinosaurs to fight. Concerning the Primalist, how about going full primal with an exclusive dinosaur oriented pet class, a Dinomancer? And I'd like a Petrodactyl, please. It is, yes, that was intentional. There is a, I mean, you'll have a little bit of dino stuff. There's the raptor, that's kind of dino-esque, and with the new item that was spoiled, you'll be able to get some dino themes going on with your minions, but a full on, I think it would require some cosmetic skins for like some of them to make them look more primal, dinosaur-esque. Are we continuing to see a design space where we are rewarding very powerful general defensive buffs for stat investments like the Red Ring? Whoa, that's a broad question and also somehow very deep. I don't think I can answer it right now. I'm sorry.
Druid Dino forums.
I don't know. I want to say yes, but not as heavy as Red Ring. Are there coming quality of life features to pets, or are they just cosmetic? There's, I would say one of the biggest quality of life features to come to pets possible is removing snapshotting. Any changes / additions in season 3 related to crafting items / modification? Yes, I have one on screen at the moment. And I know this question was asked way before I put this on screen. All right, is there going to be any change to Uber Aberoth nerfs buffs? Any change at all? Yes. Do I know off the top of my head what those changes are? No, I'm sorry. At which point in the game do we get to start the new content?
Was it me? Might have been me.
I mean, this is that debate of like what is content. The new chapter content that starts after the existing endpoint of the game, so that like you finish the current campaign endpoint and it rolls into the start of the next chapter, just like every other chapters happen, and that content is there. There's stuff that shows up in the monolith, which you can go to at level 1 if you want. There is less major changes to the old campaign content, but there's still stuff that changes in there. Like this is the whole like is Flay considered content? If we put it behind a paywall, you betcha it'd be considered content. Which we're not, for the record. But like, so yeah, kinda. The majority of it though is more focused towards the end.
Bad
is
joke.
it too much of a
Very
leap
bad
in logic
joke.
to assume Primordial, Exalted, and unique drop mainly from the Rift Beast mechanic?
It's terrible.
Yeah, I would. I'm not going to go into details on how you acquire primordial items. I would avoid assumptions. All right, is there going to be a faster way to get higher corruption or alternative ways? I mean, you can. Okay, I'm sorry to keep doing this. There's like, what's higher corruption? If we're talking like hundreds of corruption, it's pretty quick now. If we're talking thousands of corruption, it's not something we're really encouraging too strongly. So not huge changes there.
It is way faster now. Way faster to push corruption. They don't need to do any more there, I think.
Ooh. That was the guy that killed me last time, wasn't it? Jerk face. Yeah. Is there going to be faster? And it says, do you have, I assume, any more primordial uniques to show us? I don't, I'm sorry. There are more, but none that I'm allowed to show you right now. Yeah, those are not the only ones. New chapter equal new mono. There's not a new timeline. So like, there are still the same number of total, like the number of blessings that you see here is not changing. Yeah.
What about Judd's response? What do you mean?
I'm allowed to say it like that. Nailed it. Loopholes. Love it. After the major overhaul of Sentinel in Season 2 and Acolyte in Season 3, will we see Primalist as a new update in Season 4? I mean, Primalist is getting a fair good chunk of stuff in Season 3 as well.
Woohoo!
But yeah, there'll be more stuff. I don't want to speak too much about Season 4 because it's, you know, a lot can change. We leave a lot of design space for reacting to the reactions of the current season. So whatever plans we have for Season 4 might change between now and then, so I don't want to say too much about it in case they change. But there are, I think I would look at where skills are missing on every class, and that'll give you a good idea on the places we'd be looking to like improve or expand content for in the future for Season 4 and going forward as well. Hi Mike, hello. Greetings from Taiwan. Wonderful. Just curious about if we need to advance to the new chapter in order to unlock all of the new contents or not. It's not, playing the final chapter is not mandatory. It is optional. I would strongly recommend it because it's awesome, but it is optional.
Optional.
we're still tweaking a little bit. We've made some adjustments to how you transition from the campaign into the end game. Like with the timing of that, where you start in the end game based on what you've done in the campaign, stuff like that. Like, so we're tweaking that transition process and that leveling experience, because we know
Aaron,
that
why
there's,
did you get kicked?
I think one of the
What do
really
you
important
mean?
I'm going to go off on a tangent again. I just know it. One of the really important things is that there's a there's different paths for different players to get through the game, so that the game is challenging, and you feel like you are. I think the best way to put it, yeah. So I'm making this up as I go here, and I'm saying the wrong things as I start to talk. As you go through the game, through the campaign, through the leveling process, I think it's really good for players to feel like they are in control of the pacing, in the sense that if it's too easy, they have the ability to make it harder for themselves, and if it's too hard, they have the ability to make it easier for themselves. But in both cases, still feel like you're making progress and still actually be making progress. And when you are able to increase that difficulty for yourself and take on additional challenges and say, I'm ready for the next thing and I'm going to jump ahead, even if I'm going early, that you're rewarded for that, and that like that process feels good, and is fun, and is interesting, all that sort of stuff. And for really experienced players, it becomes, how do I optimize that process, and how do I do it as fast as possible? How do I do it as efficiently as possible? All that sort of stuff. Yeah. So we're tweaking with some options there to give players who are able to like really min-max that process, who are extremely experienced, who are extremely skilled, and get through things faster, and that's part of what the original thing we did with that was adding the dungeon skips. And yeah. Still accounting for that new player experience is important as well, though. All right, last Epoch. Is there any race planned supported like Season 2 Uber Aberoth Hardcore Race? No official events are planned currently. I don't think so, but I'm not sure. The big race that happened last time technically wasn't an official race either. That was a third-party race. I guess we like promoted it.
What about
and,
subathons? We're not talking about subathons. Ever.
But that was put on not by us, and was amazing, and it was so fantastic to see. Hope you enjoyed your week off. I did. It was wonderful. I had a moment when I was laying in a hammock that was
Man, I really hope
nice.
EHG made the right decision.
Those were 10 minutes where I didn't have any
It's my favorite
responsibilities, and it was
ARPG game
great.
Out there, it'll be very depressing to see it go downhill. I will tell you guys this. I know EHG, I know their team, I know their staff, I know exactly how they're marketing in game drops. If there is any out of character changes, you will hear it here. I will be watching everything.
Point 8. Anything to share? Excited for the upcoming season, but Shaman needs love. Any way to help the Shaman dev? Any way to help with the Shaman dev? Lots of ideas. Yeah, I mean, you just keep slapping those ideas up in the suggestions channels.
I heard subathon forever.
We've been talking Shaman stuff lately.
It'll be the monetization. We will see.
If we're talking about things right now, it's kind of too late for season 3. But yeah, we've been talking about Shaman stuff recently quite a bit.
That's because Shaman needs its last skill. That's what he's talking about.
All right. If there is a dragon class, would it be how ESO handled it or WoW handled it? I mean, can I pick secret option 3, and make something entirely our own? I'm not a big fan of like transplanting systems. I think there's almost always ways that like, and it's hard. I mean, like you're not really asking for that, but getting inspiration from specific sources, and I guess drawing like similarities is good to be able to communicate the style.
Even
But,
Aaron is turning his back on HG, not doing a subathon for the last independent
think
season.
it would-
Don't
I don't know.
don't try and
I think the
twist
one I've
it.
seen the most support
I see
for,
what you're doing.
from like stuff we've talked about on streams when I've
Don't
been
do
like, what do you
that.
guys want to see? I think what I've seen the most support for, from players asking for it, is a like more like Lal Shyvana style, where it's like a character that is dragon themed that turns into a dragon temporarily. I think that was the most popular style I've seen requested. But that's not saying that that will be what it ends up being if we were to ever do it in that hypothetical situation. All right. Any plans on updating Rune Master so that it's casting runic invocations is actually worthwhile? I mean, that's kind of the goal of the class, is to interact with the primary mechanic. So I don't have. There's not a huge change to Rune Masters coming this season.
Any goal to make
you know,
Rune
it's-
Master not suck?
there will be
Basically.
changes that happen naturally from, you know, items that show up and changes to systems and things like that. Sometimes you don't touch a class at all, which I'm not saying is what's happening, but sometimes you don't touch a class at all, and there's ends up being knock-on effects from other changes. Oh, where did you get that ESG polo from? It's mine. You can't have it, my precious. Also, is this your character sheet rework reminder? Yes, it's still coming down the pipe. Don't you worry. This is one of 2 polos that was sent to me. One's purple that I quite love. And I think they're like prototypes or possibly just temporary options or stuff done that was like a short print run for staff or something. I'm not sure. If you're hoping that it's a precursor to a shop, I am also hoping that it's a precursor to a shop. Are you interested? Interested in a no pay season pass, just like a journey? Do this, do that. Yeah, I think there's, you know, like a battle pass, a seasons pass, a seasons journey, like challenges, things like that. They're kind of all just variations on a theme.
Did he just say battle pass?
And
Hold
I
on,
think
wait a
that
second.
there are, I think there's ways to implement stuff like that. That's incredibly positive for a game. And I am very interested in doing that. I think there's lots of pitfalls to happen where like you make the achievements too granular. Reach level 1, reach level 2, reach level 3, too granular. Or sorry, I should say too granular in a system where there's 100 levels. If there's 10 levels, not too granular. If there's like as you mentioned, I think systems like that work best when you're not paying for them as well. Like just from like a fun player
The
experience
company
standpoint.
answer? Oh man. Just he could have said that exact same answer and just left out the term.
And then there's the
battle
sweet
pass.
spot of like, I think they work really well. I think they work really well in getting you into the content for the season and experiencing the new systems.
I think we need to look for the video where it says they'll never do
getting
a
you engaged with
battle
those new
pass,
systems
Titanic
and really having
violins.
fun with it because it can help guide you through those new things.
Oh, come on, Rax.
But I like having those types of experiences fall off. That might sound weird, but having them end at a certain point where it's
Should I
like
answer this in
you're
chat already?
if you're someone who is playing into like uber late game content, you're killing Ubers. I would hope that you're probably long done with that season's journey or season's pass content well before you're into that ultra end game content, I think. And I've never tried to actually design one of these things, so I don't know really. This is my speculation on it, I guess. But yeah, I'm interested in that sort of thing. I think there's room for a really awesome way to like have fun with the game in the new seasons. All right, is there any plans to have custom sound for drops in loot filters? That is something. Oh, so
Sorry,
here's
guys,
the
I'm
thing. So
out. Have a
custom
nice day.
sounds
Silver, don't
and
do that.
customize the sounds.
Silver.
Sound very similar and are very different.
Silver.
I think
old
we're more
Judd.
interested in having sounds that you can pick from, so you can be like, all right, there's
That's when we're getting
there's
spell
10
boss
sounds.
powers.
These drops cause this sound, these drops cause that sound. having a record a sound into your microphone now is probably something I would say is less interesting to us. Right. Have you thought about introducing private paid leagues with their own handicaps that would be chosen by the person who buys this kind of league? Yes. Yeah, this is something the PoE does. It's something we've had requests for in the past. It's not something we're currently working on, but I can see that being an option we get into in the future. I think it's sweet. All right. Any plan for us to be able to peer-to-peer play with the offline version? No, we don't. So that requires, so when we switched from offline to online, we doubled huge amounts of the code base because there's tons of things that have to happen one way for online and a different way for offline. And if we start adding, and the way the online works is that there is this server that sits there and runs everything. Building in a third system for a peer-to-peer networking version, it's tripling the work for from offline. It's 50% increase now because there's already two of them, but it's still a huge increase in a lot of the work that has to be done to add new features. And yeah, having both offline and online mode does slow down things sometimes. Like we do put less stuff into the game because we have both options. We've gotten pretty good at it now, so it's not hugely different. For a while there, it was affecting us quite a bit. So I don't want to say never, but we don't have any plans to incorporate that because it is like it's tripling up a lot of functions, and we do already have the full offline mode. It is something that we would like to have, but I don't think it's something that we're probably going to have. It is something that we abandoned a while ago. It was part of our original plan a long time ago. But as we were building the networking version, and we're like, how do we do this? What are we doing here? We did make the decision to drop that because it was kind of drop it or don't release multiplayer. Were kind of our options.
Good decision.
Or delay the game an extra year. Which at that time, if anyone was here at that time, that was not an option. Delaying the game an extra year would have killed the game. I'm sure we were already on thin ice in a lot of people's minds. Okay. Will the max character cap ever be increased or uncapped? Yeah, it was supposed to be increased last season. I don't know if it was, but that was something that got approved. Thought.
Dang, I thought they were leaving idols completely RNG.
Lie here.
You still have to.
Are the primordial
it costs
exalted
something, I don't
items
know.
going to be a viable alternative to uniques? Yes. Currently, pretty much all builds are full unique legendary loadouts. Yeah, that's kind of the
On
purpose.
max roll, they're all full unique
Is there any
legendary
improvement
loadouts.
on champion affix item acquisition for COF players? Any? Not that I can think of off the top of my head, but I don't want to say no because I'd be surprised if there wasn't. Any chance to update dungeons to account for all the power creep? T4 is too easy currently in season 2. I can't fathom how easy it'll be with the primordial affixes. This is an interesting thing because I recognize your name, so I've seen you around quite a bit. So I expect you are a very experienced player. I just got finished like maybe a week ago reading like a big long thing about how completely overtuned T4 dungeons were in general. So I think there might be room for a T5 dungeon option for like really intense stuff. But I don't think there's a major change for it at the moment coming. Any thoughts on changing Harbinger needles to keys? Kind of sick of collecting these. Not planning on doing that. Any of these suggestion stuff, I'm not gonna say it every time. If you have a suggestion and you'd like to see it, we do very actively pull suggestions from our suggestions channel in Discord, and I'd encourage everyone to go check that out and drop stuff in there. There's topics you can add to, and we do very actively look at that. All right, how about an unending dungeon where you just keep going further and further? Yeah, I mean the arena kind of is that it's a standstill sort of thing. I'd want an unending dungeon to utilize the procedural generation system. I think there's an interesting I guess phenomenon that I have noticed with magic cards that I think highlights really well here, and you'll sometimes see them introduce a new mechanic in a set, and like they work on sets years in advance sometimes, and you'll see them introduce a new mechanic, and that mechanic will be wildly popular, and then you just like won't see it again for like another year, and then you'll see it a ton after that, and it's kind of like they introduced it, it was amazing, then they dropped it for a year, and then they introduced it full time. Like, what happened? And it's kind of a like, because you're working on things a few steps ahead, you kind of don't know if that thing's gonna pan out or not, and you gotta wait to see how it's received before you can really roll it out into the next thing, because you don't want to start working on the next thing if that thing doesn't land, and you want to keep working on the next thing. All right, will there be new ladders for characters self-found or account found? I don't think we're splitting those, because right now they are merged. Also, can we have a ladder that focuses on characters that have never respected their specialization? We're really trying to avoid too much granularization or too much granularity. That's probably a better word for it in the ladder system. But I know we are adding new ladder stuff. So I think those are both things we've discussed and said no to, but I don't want to say no forever. Hi Mike, hello. With all the minion improvements changes coming, will we be able to see estimated DPS and other stats for them? I don't think that's working.
No,
that's been like the bane of
tooltip
bane of our
DPS
existence for a while now.
Minions still not done.
Getting estimated DPS for minions has been just brutal. I don't think that's making it into season 3. Sorry, but I feel your pain on that one, and it's been something we've been working on. All right. As a completionist who likes to collect them all, any chance of adding a unique stash tab like PoE2 has in the future, especially now that we can add LP to them at our will?
Oh wow, I missed the acquisition news. Go look at my last 2 videos.
But I think this will be part of. This was part. So I recently put in a big.
I know, Devil.
Hey, we should make these changes to this big stash update design document, and part of it was adding a unique collection tab or a Grail tab that use the imprint system to track those. And I think this is just the reason it's not in yet is just it's a time constraint thing. Don't die, Mike. I really gotta pick easier stuff. Startled me for a second. Wasn't expecting it. Don't know why. All right.
Formosus will clatter with delight when I give you my report. Now about those
With the updates to Necromancer and Beastmaster, it's the ideal time to let us increase the size of pets, please. Let us make towering behemoths. If you don't know, one of the hidden mechanics, not hidden, but one of the like lesser known mechanics of Terra's Blessing on Primalist does increase their size. My biggest complaint running with other players is how some classes have so many spell effects I can't see anything. Falconer. Can we get an option to tone down or even turn off other players' effects? That's something that we've been getting a lot of requests of recently. So I think that initiative is starting to gain traction. It's not coming in season 3 though. So I personally stopped playing because I felt like the main campaign and starter monolith was too easy. Is there plan to have a hell type difficulties? No.
I'm playing Judgment Paladin. It's too easy.
I was talking about this a little bit ago.
Put on the boots.
After you actually asked this question though, we are trying to improve that flow. So that we agree with that issue that you're bringing up, and having easier ways, having more convenient ways for players to ramp up that difficulty on their own is important. I just noticed. Look at these highlights going around the border, like tracking around the border as it's happening. I've never noticed that before. When? Since when? What? Okay, wild. Sorry. Yeah, I think you brought up a really good point here, and it is something that we are working on. And you'll see some changes to that, in some changes to that flow in season 3. And if you have more feedback on that flow change, we are very interested in that. So please, if you're not coming back to play it, that's fine. But if you do come back and play it, I would recommend putting feedback in our feedback channels for that to see if that's something you like, or just like if it's the right direction, the wrong direction.
Sticking to legacy realms for this season. You're going seasonal. Going seasonal.
We've been really hesitant to put in a just straight up like hell. The hell difficulty thing is, if people don't know, Diablo introduced a normal, nightmare, hell as difficulty settings for basically easy, medium, and hard. And in those games, it was a repeat of the campaign. So you beat the campaign, you go back to nightmare. You beat the campaign, you go back to hell, and you start the game over. You start the game from the first act again in each of those difficulties. Now, I assume the request here is more of just a, hey, can I just start playing in hell mode right away? More similar to modern Diablo games, where it just is harder. But the big thing there is that it also gives a reward. And so we wanted to avoid having the situation where new players come in and they say, I'm going to play on hell mode because it says, oh, I get 50% faster experience gain or whatever, or I get 50% higher drops or something like that. And then it's just way too hard and they bounce off of it. So there's that concern there. Sometimes that gets taken away by saying like, okay, we have to beat the game once to allow that mode selection in the first place. And then there's the issue of, we wanted new players to be able to come into the campaign, to a new season, be able to jump into a new season. And even if they don't have anything unlocked, they're still on the same footing, same playing field other than their knowledge, with an experienced player. So just because your account is 10 years old doesn't mean, when a season starts, doesn't mean you have any material advantage over another player other than your personal experience and skill as a player. All right. Sorry if this is a long message. That's okay. I just gave a long answer. Is there a possibility in the future for leveling alts to choose to skip all the campaign stuff, just straight jump into monoliths for leveling and have it scale to your level? We don't have a plan for that at the moment. We're not currently looking at that option.
No adventure mode.
It's still a possibility. I don't want to say no forever, but it's not something we're currently considering. Don't know don't know if there is this yet, since I just came back. But like in Diablo, to get someone to pick up the gold drop for us while playing, all the drops are like a little minion grabber dude. No, we don't have anything like that. For the future, is it possible? We did just increase the range of gold pickups though. For the future, if possible, to skip regular monoliths and go straight to empowered ones for alts. You can almost do this now. Like getting an alt into empowered monoliths is like, I think you can do it in 1 or 2 monoliths now or something ridiculous.
It is very
it's
quick.
Fast.
Yeah, it's real quick.
And especially if you have someone to like, if you have some way for someone to give you the waypoint in online mode, I think it's like 2 monoliths or something, or 1 even, where you can just do one of the 90s and it just puts you right into empowered. So like there's and with the other items like Glyphs of Envy, you can if you have enough Glyphs of Envy, you can go jump directly to the boss fight type thing, and like it's you can really complete them fast right now with some of the stuff we've added in. And we are shaking that process up a little bit to make it even more modular and even more self-determinant. All right. Will the new ancient era areas and monsters from chapter 10 also be in monoliths? Yeah, there's if we make stuff for I know this is boring just watching me sit at the menu here. I apologize. I'm just trying to get through as many of these questions as possible. Where to buy a ring? Oh, not a red ring. Horrible. Will the ancient era area monsters, yes, from chapter 10 also be in the monolith? Yes. When we make stuff for chapter content, that goes straight into the monolith. We try to get the best value for all the new stuff we add, and we're adding a lot of new stuff. We want that to include, most people spend more time in endgame than they do in the chapter in general. And if we were just like, here's new chapter content and none of it's in the end game, it's kind of not a waste, but we're not taking full advantage of the stuff, of the work we're doing.
No, it's a waste. You're absolutely right. Hey, I
will
missed
there be an
some
option
things,
to lock
Hammer.
gear in season 3? So this is like a lock button here, so you can't like accidentally unequip it, or like when you're trying to put stuff in the forge and you accidentally you re-equip something and it jumps. And we don't have something like that planned for season 3, but I think that sort of thing is I would look for that in the not too distant future after season 3. With the trailer for season 3, it has me wondering if there has been any thoughts about having non-human playable characters. Yeah, that's that is a topic that has come up before. We don't have any of those for season 3 that you're gonna be able to, like the playable characters are not changing in season 3. But yeah, that's something we've talked about for many years as a possibility. Doesn't mean it will or won't happen, but you know, it's on the table. Has Aura of Decay received any love? Yes, someone like just sent me a message about this.
Aura of Decay.
Yeah, there's stuff happening for Aura of Decay with regards to like snapshotting and pulling it off your bar and things like that.
People snapshot Aura of Decay, of course. I don't know why I'm surprised.
And I think there's some fixes to some things. Yeah, there's stuff happening with Aura of Decay. I don't have specifics to share. I'm sorry.
Did you finish L Clock? Yeah, I beat the whole thing.
Can we please get a scene skip for chapter 8 cinematics? Yeah, I think we're working on stuff like that. Yeah. I know what you mean. Are we gonna be okay here? Can we just stand here and tank? Is that in the cards?
Yeah, it's a dumb question, Xavius.
Yep, good. All right. Hey, Mike, wondering when we are getting full patch notes. Full patch notes will be pretty similar. I'm not sure. I assume full patch notes will be the same timeline as normal. So like shortly after, or shortly before the patch comes out.
They did it, what, 7 days before?
Business as usual there.
The last time?
Is there a chance the Merchant's Guild tax gets raised? It's a very good thing it was added, but IMO the tax was too low to fight inflation in a meaningful way. It's possible. I don't think we touched it. Someone wants to correct me, they're welcome to. That's listening, but
very simple. You want to fight inflation? Don't play a meta build. Done.
Hesitantly agree with you, but I did not spend this season playing Merchant's Guild, so I don't really have a super strong personal opinion on this one.
Those cinematics crack me up.
All right. Don't you think adding too much power creep too quickly without any new difficult content will make the game trivial? Yes, I do think that would happen. Or do you not? Yes, however, you're supposed to answer a negative question in the way that I agree with what you're saying. We're definitely adding difficulty, and be careful with your assumptions on what you can do. Kind of the vaguest way I can say that. Merch store when? Oh my god, hopefully today. You know, it's not today, it won't be out today, I promise that. But you know, every day I wake up and say, Maybe today is maybe today will be the day for merch store.
Today is
Just based on blind optimism, because I'm insane. No, it's I don't know. I have no info on it. I hope we can get it out as soon as possible. I know there's lots of people that would love to be able to buy stuff. I get, like, my mom messages me like once a month, sometimes more, being like, "Can I buy a shirt yet?"
And then you say, no, sorry.
I gave her one of my old shirts. Doesn't fit her well at all. Like, I want one that fits. Alright. Hi, can you talk more about dual wielding Lich? Not much, really. It's very, we haven't broken the mold with it. So if you're used to how dual wielding happens on other classes, you'll be right at home. Right. Has previous campaign levels been adjusted for the addition of new chapter? Will completing all chapters make you start higher level in mono than if you completed all current chapters? Now, very good question. I've been kind of dancing around this a little bit all stream. I don't think I'm allowed to say the exact mechanic and how that works. But we have taken this into account, and there are adjustments made in your progress through early monoliths to account for this. Whether or not you've completed that last chapter or not will change how you enter the monolith system. So I don't think the early chapter like leveling rate and difficulty rate is changing much. We frequently make tweaks to that, but it's how you transition from the end of the campaign into the monolith is changing.
What? Oh, that's going in dev chat.
You just answered my Rune Master question saying that Runic Invocation is its core mechanic. I agree, and that's why I asked it. Right now, you don't want to cast Runic Invocation. You just keep the runes for the
expansions are
buffs,
an
but the actual
option.
spells
No,
are not
I'm going to
worth
go
casting.
through
I was
all the
wondering,
chat
is the team
after.
happy with that? No, we want people to cast Runic Invocation. How should I say this? With a little more nuance. We want players to be able to find multiple ways of playing the class interesting and viable and fun. If there's only one way to do that,
Judd has been in chat answering
like
questions.
if take those two ways as just one, as the only two options, let's say. Hopefully they're not, but like let's just assume that's the case. We want both of those to be viable options, if that makes any sense. But you know, if a skill's on your bar, in general, we want you to be incentivized to use it. Kind of the general rule of thumb. But you know, there's definitely instances where that doesn't happen, and it's not the end of the world. But I'd say for the most part, if most people playing Rune Master, I don't want to put a number to it, but like if there was the overwhelming majority of players that were playing Rune Master were playing with Runic Invocation and never casting it, that's a problem. Is there any bonus for completing the new chapter, like you get +1 to all attributes for completing the current chapters? I don't remember what we did with this. I think we just pushed that bonus to the end. I could be so wrong with that. I don't know what we've done. I'm sorry.
Wi-Fi, not a super
I changed
yacht.
my answer to I don't know. All right. Any chance I have ruled out to find the infamous lizard tails with the loot filter? Find what? I don't understand. That doesn't look like anything to me. What? So confused. I don't know what that is. You may have already hinted at the answer to this, but is there any additional procedural generation utilized in Season 3 beyond Tombs and Cemeteries? I don't believe so. Any thoughts on player retention for Season 3 in light of Gamescom and PoE 2 happening right after the 21st August, including patch notes of PoE 2?
Good question.
I mean, the game's sweet. I think people will be excited to keep playing it. I'm sure there'll be other exciting things happening at the same time, and season lasts more than a week. But yeah, it's
No, it doesn't.
You know,
2
we're-
weeks and you're out.
we would really like to get away from every every game release wants in a perfect world, every game release wants to have a gorgeous golden window of no one else doing anything exciting around when you're releasing, and you know, all these things, and those windows just don't exist anymore in the video game space. There's just so much amazing content coming out all the time. Getting away from extremely similar titles like PoE 2 is important to us. Keeping our timeline for consistent releases right now, especially after how long season 2 was, we found more important. So being able to say to people like, we did season 2, hey, we're doing season 3, hey, we're doing season 4, and it's regular content updates. You know, that is really, really, really important to us right now. And you know, I think as we maybe we'll try and inch a little bit earlier and earlier to like get away from them if we can, or inch a little bit later and later, try and get away from them if we can, sort of thing. But right now, consistency in our release schedule is more important than avoiding other releases, I think.
Good.
All right. Will you ever do a graphic and animation overhaul? I want to try LE, but can't do. Coming from PoE 2, the quality difference is too high. I mean, I'll debate you to the death on that our game looks great, sort of thing. But I would say overhaul is probably an extreme
Oh man.
phrase to put on that sort of thing. We're always trying to improve it, and we're always looking for ways to improve that.
Senior
So
developer,
there's a lot of
co-founder,
animation updates that are coming.
millionaire. Your game
like,
looks
even-
like
even just
crap.
we were talking about this
Any
earlier,
chance
improving
you'll
the
make
walking
it look
animation.
good
That's something
like
that
this
someone's
game
working
I
on
like.
right now.
These
I
people
don't know if that
just
stuff's season 3
So wild.
prepared, but there's like graphics updates, animation updates are always being worked on by tons of people, and it's just getting better and better and better. I think the rate we've been improving that at, like I think if you go back to every major release we've had in the last 2 years, you can see like you could just take screenshots of the quality of the gameplay, or like video clips of the quality of the like
Looks
visuals,
like
and I
crap.
think you can pick out which patch is which based on that, because I think we've been improving it pretty great. And so that's going to keep going. We also did just update our engine again, which is great. All right. Any plans to increase player-to-player interaction in towns and hubs, like bubble chat or activities to do? Oh my god, I would love to. I think there's room for, you know, cool stuff. I remember like Guild Wars 1 dance parties in town, sort of thing. Absolutely, those are great. I don't think there's anything major like that coming season 3 though. All right. King of Apples there. Just saw your comment there about Unity 6 from 5. There were like 10 versions of Unity in between Unity 5 and 6 though, so which I know sounds ridiculous, but yes, they switched their number scheming completely in that range. All right, we are running up against
Hey,
the
can you
end
make
of
the game
stream
not
here.
look bad? Thanks.
So we're gonna stop taking questions. I'll pick a couple out of chat here just for fun at the very last second. Any thoughts on an in-game build planner? Yeah, we've talked about this a few times. I think that there is the risk of I think that there's really good room for improving planning for yourself in game. Yes, there is also the risk of having issues for how do I say this? Like autopilot-itis for build crafting, where you end up not learning anything about the build because you're just clicking the next shiny button,
not look
and you're not reading any of them, so you don't know what your abilities do, and you can't properly play the character because you don't understand the mechanics that you are investing in. So like,
I can't possibly play your
might,
game. It looks too terrible.
Like you get, where's Flo? Play dancer Flow. There we go. Flow. This is, I think, a really good example of this. Like if a build, if you're on full autopilot in game following a build, and it's all in game, it's all loaded in game, and it is, you don't have to go anywhere, read anything, just click the shiny button. I think there's mechanics like this that you would end up getting and not understand, and wouldn't be able to utilize properly. And I think by encouraging some element of, you know, like reading the nodes in game yourself, does help to educate players a little bit more about things like this. At the same time, like I run into this problem frequently myself, where I come back, like I play this character, I play it once a week. Sometimes if I skip a week, there's 2 weeks where I just haven't opened up this character at all, and I'll get a passive point, or I'll get a skill point. I'll be like, I mean, here's a perfect example. I took off my bow. I have no idea where these points go. I'm pretty sure they probably go here and here. And I'm just gonna do that, but I'm not actually sure where they were because it's been a long time. So yeah, having that sort of information on like what you want your build to be in game, there's a lot of upsides to that as well. Getting those upsides without those downsides is something we're really interested in. How do we do that? I have no idea. Yeah. All right. That's going to call it for today. Thank you. I just want to say thank you so much to Judd for hanging out in chat and answering so many questions. I really appreciate you for doing that. It means I got to talk about the game, which is what I'm good at. So thank you very much. And thanks to everyone who came with awesome questions as well. I had a really great stream today. I'll be honest, I was a little worried. I had a fantastic time. Did I miss? And oh my goodness, I'm terrible. I had another teaser. What's this? Put them all up. There they all are. We will be back. Same time, same place next week. And we'll have new stuff to talk about.
What the hell is that?
I hope you'll come with new questions.
Portal
if you have
MTX?
a question that I did not answer, apologize. It was not intentional. Please feel free to head on over to our Discord. We've got an Ask the Devs channel there. We try and answer as many as we can. Lots of great community members that are very knowledgeable that answer questions in there too. And
all right,
I
everybody.
think that's it. Yeah, all the stream went to charity, everything there.
Switching back.
That's all the housekeeping I got.
Thanks, Mike. Skill sigil quest marker? I don't know. I do not know. And feels weird seeing him get older. Might get older? Uninspiring day. This is gonna be the first time in a while I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch the entire stream again just so I can read the chat for Judd. He seems off. I think he was nervous. I'd be nervous too. Just to be clear, I mean, it's human nature. Like, go read Reddit, go into their Discord, go into their forum comments, and take a look at what's going on. And knowing that you're about to walk into that live, I'm proud of them for actually going live. If they would have said, hey, we're canceling this Friday dev stream, then like, okay, I wouldn't want to deal with it either. 100%, I bet they were nervous. Oh, 100%. 100%. Stay the hell off Reddit. Why does it not look good? What do you mean? What's wrong? He highlights a problem right there. If the game could at least highlight which nodes were randomly unequipped when you remove plus a skill. It's like so low on the like needs to be fixed list. I get it. It's a quality of life, but it's very slow. At the end of the day, having a new boss makes me nervous. Of course. I walked in the lion's den, held high, massive props. Yeah. Handled the dev stream well. I think so too. Why? What's on Reddit? Oh, come on, Greg. Reddit is always bad. Reddit is an absolute hellhole. Wait, so you're telling me it isn't being cool-headed Cool-headed and rational. I'm shocked. Oh man, what? I know this sounds so like obviously I'm not a part of EHG. I feel mentally tired today. Waking up to all the chaos, making 2 videos, having the like down of the acquisition to the up of the trailer. I mean, even I sound tired. Feel tired. It was not on my bingo card today. What it does do is it answers so many questions. Why does this marketing and everything feel so weird? All of that was answered today. Don't forget planning the next subathon. Very funny. Aaron, you're just old. That's true. It answers everything. Now it makes total sense. Why there's no podcast, why there's no marketing tour, why the trailer took so long to drop, why they've been basically radio silent with multiple weeks off stream. It's because they were doing a major. It also makes sense why they can CT. Yes, a major acquisition. Yep. Acquisition news needed to go through before they could drop all the marketing because the acquisition would just overwhelm it. Drop the acquisition, same day drop the trailer, move forward with the season. The legally required quiet period before the acquisition. Crafton didn't want third-party involvement. Totally makes sense why they axed CT. It is chaos. Diablo was a good game before the acquisition. I mean, listen. You know, did Tencent ruin GGG? I don't know. I know some people that think they did. Did Activision Blizzard, or did the Activision thing with Blizzard go bad? A lot of people think it did. Will this kind of be the same thing? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball. I could tell you that Tencent acquiring 20% of EHG in the past had no change other than them getting out multiplayer in 1.0. So the previous ownership stake in EHG being sold did not change anything. Now, obviously, EHG still maintained the lion's share of ownership, so they still had full control over their company. So this is a very different situation. I'm not trying to compare the two. Obviously, they are different. I'm just saying that in the past, they brought in somebody else, and it didn't change it. Aaron, check Steam. Yeah, it still hasn't changed. Recent reviews, there's been an extra 10 that have come in, currently sitting at 74%. The overall review score on Last Epoch has remained 79. It's been 79 for 4 months. The overall Steam review score has not changed by 1 point. Still the same. So Tencent owned 20% of EHG. Click on the recents and look at the graph. No, I'm just saying it doesn't, you know, if the overall score doesn't move, it doesn't matter. I'm not trying to be a jerk. It just, until that 79 drops to 70, it doesn't affect anything. So Tencent owned 20% of EHG and they own 14% of Crafton. No connection there. I don't know. I have no idea. 30 years of devs. Blizzard North, Westwood, Iron Lore, Origin. Man, I've learned a lot about acquisitions. Tencent owns approximately 13.6% of Crafton, as reported on Source 2024. So in summary, new area with dinos. Chapter 10 of the campaign, Lich rework, Necro rework, Beastmaster rework, new endgame progression, new endgame unique, new exalts, new balance. It was a fun season, in my opinion. The last one. I mean, we got to give him a fair chance. That's what Neon Prime says. I fear corporate change. I might play as a Beastmaster. Unless I see these new Necro nodes, we are playing Beastmaster right now. Just because, not because I don't want to play Necro. Obviously, I want to play Necro, but the fact that they're giving me a new minion that happens to be a T-Rex. What am I supposed to do? Breaking news. Rich people make money and gamers like dinosaurs. That's true. No, I am playing Beastmaster. Oh, great. Now I got to listen to this. I am playing Beastmaster. You guys, I called it. I already called it. So you don't get I'm playing Beastmaster. T-Rex. I already called it. So you got to find something else to do. If you play Primalist, I'll unfollow you on YouTube. Oh, come on. I'm the new Necromancer guy. Check out my new video on... Oh, gosh. You've been calling it for years. Aaron's too old a father to play dinos. Fine, I'm going Scorpion. Oh, brother. Mom said it's my turn with Beastmaster. No. Aaron, I have a question. Do my Season 2 tabs merge with my Season 1 tabs? Yeah, it's remove only. Yeah. Yep. I don't know how much news you cover, but just about every dev that gets acquired has a massive hiring push, ends up layoffs later. I'm not going to sit here and predict the future. I'm not saying that there's not trends or things that normally happen. Aaron has called his 25 builds he's going to make already. Yeah, you can't do any of those until I do it first. T-Rex has small hands. You know what that's... Oh, gosh. I transitioned to Legacy League last season. The tab merger was, well, it took about 3 hours. I know, it sucks. It totally sucks. I just beat T4 Julra. I also grabbed some items to make set shards on the Great Bridge. I don't know this Craftin, but I heard only bad news about PUBG. It's like, I don't want to sit here and like just say nothing but horrible things, but there's a ton of things we could go over if we wanted to talk about Craftin. It'll be the hot topic this week. Oh, brother. The Subnautica thing sounds nasty. That's what most people talk about. Next movie night, The Land Before Time. Oh, no. Don't open that door. They got Unknown Worlds. And now it's a problem with Subnautica 2. Yes, yes. Yes! I have no numbers or proof, but I feel all of this bad news from publishers come from American holding companies. You have no proof. You have no proof. Oh, man. What a freaking day. We're only 3 hours into stream. I know what really happened. Judd and Mike got wasted at a poker game, lost EHG on a bet. I can't believe that after EHG finally update Necro passives, something you always talk about, you're going to start a Beastmaster. This is outrageous. Listen, Blaster, I know nothing about the Necromancer changes other than they're updating skeletons and Abomination. Until I know more, I want to play the new minion, which is T-Rex, and then go to Necro. Okay? My opinion changes with the wind. So we'll have to wait and see. When's the new season? Trader, August 21st. All right. We're going back. Where the hell is it? Oh, gosh. I don't want to read that again. We're starting this over. Unbelievable. Starting a Beastmaster 3 seasons in a row. Everybody, this is the brand new trailer that released right before stream. We're going to watch it together because we didn't get to finish watching it together because we had to watch Mike.
clever girl.
We are headed to Act 10 of the campaign, The Ancient Era. Inside of Last Epoch, when you click on the map, The Ancient Era, and you look at the Temple of Atera, you will notice chains holding it from floating away. Chains holding the Temple of Atera, which is definitely where we are going. As you can see, this character running on chains. New enemies all over the place, obviously with the new chapter. They also showed this in the trailer. No freaking idea what it is. It looks like a shade of Oribus. It's also not moving and not attacking. Maybe an NPC, maybe a statue of Lilith. You got to click on, I don't know. The Shaper. Chrono Trigger had those chains things as well. Yes, did they? We're getting brand new rarity, primordial uniques. They've shown off 3, and Mike said during his stream today there will be more. This one is counts as part of every equipped item set. So basically it reduces the amount of set items you need by 1 and gives to all attributes and skill. It's like an SOJ and support sets. It's going to be extremely powerful and good. This is what everybody is talking about, including me. This is the new Tyrant's Skull. It summons a T-Rex minion. It has buffs from every attribute. It buffs the minions around it, and it gives 2 to skills. It is a new T-Rex minion relic. He already said don't try and wear 2 of them. Don't do it. It's 1. You just use 1. My plan, I'm already working on the build planner, is my Raptor pack led by a T-Rex. It's going to be ridiculous. I've already got Raptor pack. The build's already crushing, so it should be even more crushing. And then Wildfire Embers. This is a new Ignite amulet that has crazy health on it and just tons of support for Ignite. I want giant squirrels. Boo! Latra's Mage without a staff. You could already make an awesome staff, though. Also, we are getting Primordial Exalted items. Muffin kind of referenced this in our Discord. If you're not in the Discord, it's right here. These are basically tier 8 affixes. +2 to companions, 230% dominion damage, 17 to base crit. And then this one right here. Yes, that reads +6 to meteor with 300% spell damage. These are also not only T8 affixes, there's also 6 affixes on here. 2 prefixes, 2 suffixes, a sealed, and the primordial affix. 6 affixes. It's been an ongoing, Judd's affix, exactly. It's been an ongoing joke for a long time that when you are a lich, transform into lich form, you're holding 2 weapons, but you can't actually dual wield. They have fixed that. Dual wielding is coming to lich. And it is right here. So this is it's only for lich because it's on the right side of the chain. Dual wielding. Lich is getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 threshold nodes. 12 threshold nodes to its passive tree. Necromancer, because I have this tree memorized. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 threshold nodes to the new Necromancer passive tree. This Golem node is brand new. It's got a picture of a freaking golem on it. It better say the more golems you have, you get this. This node is new. It's something for skeletons. This node is new. They've removed a lot of the connection points, so they're not required anymore. This node normally has 10. It now has 5. And this node, being the most exciting node of the entire passive tree, not only does it have a threshold on it, this node right now gives +1 to maximum skeleton mages, and it's a 1 node passive point. If this node remains the same, it's +5. +5. The skeleton mages. +5. Probably something like endurance per golem. Yeah, I could see something like that. I mean, if the right now the node is 1 point and you get 1 extra mage. And now the same node, same picture, has 5 and a threshold node on it. Brand new skill for Lich. This is Flay. And Mike said during his live stream today that there's going to be a way for you to only play Harvest, only play Flay, or play Flay and Harvest, which would make you think that there's a trigger on it as well. New skill coming, Flay. And they put that in there too. They show Flay as blue. So whether that's a skill MTX or a cold I would guess it's a cold conversion. +50 minion dodge per golem. That's real funny. That's funny. Flay seems to dash into enemies. Flicker strike? Yeah, I find it so odd that new Flay skill for Lich, but it doesn't show it in Lich form, right? No, it never shows it when you're a Lich using it. Or I'm sorry, Reaper form. I'm 100% playing Flay Lich next season. Okay. Mike said, I'm not kidding. I think 4 times during today's live stream, snapshotting is gone. So they have killed snapshotting inside of the game. You can no longer snapshot your minions, which is just mute. It's just, I'm so happy. That means when I'm streaming Last Epoch, I no longer have to ask, hey, is this snapshotted? Are you snapshotting? Why aren't you snapshotting? How are you snapshotting? I'm just so happy. Quality of life updates, balance changes. The main ones for Necromancer are skeletons and abomination. For Beastmaster, it is raptor, sabertooth, scorpion, and bear. Aaron, can I snapshot golems with your unique? Very funny. Snapshotting fix could have been the entire patch and I would have been happy. This is something that's been requested ever since they've introduced cosmetics, literally over and over again. Offline cosmetic support is in. You're now going to have 2 portals that you'll select. Yes, they put the void portal in the video. Oh my gosh, why would they do that? You'll have very funny. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Smart marketing, very funny. You will now be able to equip 2 portals, 1 for everything and 1 for monolith completion. Okay, there's already people upset about this. Merchants Guild is getting a huge update. And I don't even plan on playing Merchants Guild. That, maybe just so I can be a resource to people, since it's changing, maybe I'll consider going Merchant's Guild just so I can help people through the change. Now that I think of it, maybe we should go that route. You know. Very funny. Aaron, are your pants on fire? What? Damn, the reviews on Steam are turning red. They're not. I mean, luckily there's not a lot of them. I'm fine with the reasoning. Go Merchant's Guild. See? There you go. In here, they're changing a lot. So, one, you're going to have some kind of token that you can use to replace favor cost, it looks like. You're also going to have all these new filters in the new UI. So, it's just going to be way, way easier for you to be able to search stuff and put in all the ranges for what you are looking for. And you're going to be able to search ranges on uniques. So you know how right now you just have to go through multiple pages looking for it? You could just set your unique roll ranges per unique. I love that. Trade was the worst thing about LE before. Wow. Actually, that is sweet. It is. All right, this is the thing people are talking about that nobody knows what it is and no one will tell us.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
This. Nobody knows what the hell this is. It's a little skull on the item. I have no idea. I have no idea. That's Crafton's new logo. Very funny. Vald? Muffin said something about them in Discord. One sec, let me look. Go look. I got in there. What? What is that? What the hell is that? I don't know. So the token, this little token here, I'm guessing somehow you could gather them and it replaces the favor cost. This, I don't know. You can buy it with crafting tokens. Will you guys stop it? Will you stop it? Oh my gosh. You can buy it with crafting tokens. Crafting with crafting. I literally just spit out my beer. Such great timing for the video, dude, right? All right. Moving on. Someone's checking Discord. Built-in RMT. No, it's not RMT. Gosh. Point is that people are pissed that, of course, Merchants Guild is getting all these updates and COF is, never mind. The Rift Beast. COF is perfect. It needs nothing. Oh my gosh. I'm going to say just right off the bat, Rift Beast doesn't really like roll off the tongue. Hey, what is that? That's the Rift Beast portal. COF is too good. MG was just buffed. They found a solution for item duping. Don't fight it, just embrace it. Is there a Void Rift came from? I don't know. The Rift Beast. Now, Mike made a comment that a lot of people are saying, like, so we're just getting a different champion. So you come across a champion, it drops a champion item. You come across a rift, you click it, a beast comes out, and now you get a primordial item. So it's just a new champion. And he was very clear during today's stream that there is a lot more to it. I don't know what that means. I have no idea. But he said there is a lot more to this system. It is not just a new champion. Uh-oh, I broke it. Yeah, bestiary like in PoE 1. I always play play COS, but in season 3, it seems MG is too good to pass. Current guess that says that this is the new boss. We don't know if this is a Pinnacle boss. We don't know if this is the Act 10 campaign boss. We don't know where this dude is going to show up. But this appears to be who we're going to be fighting. I would guess the Chapter 10 boss of the campaign. So far, the biggest problem will be the tree resets they will do. Tree resets. Oh, I can feel the money. Seems the beast transforms at that video clip where they join together. I like more bosses. That makes sense, yeah. The beast becomes stronger. Tree resets due to new skills. Dude, that sounds like the T-Rex. Is that the T-Rex's roar? Hold on a second. Right? That's what it sounds like. So that's a trailer that was released today. Last Epoch, Beneath Ancient Skies, dropping August 21st. It's just barely off. It's Godzilla's roar, sort of. Mike did say we'll be fighting some dinos. Yes, he did say we will be fighting some dinos, definitely. Yeah. Subathon will last till next season. I'm not doing a subathon! Okay, Tiger got out of the cage. I'm sorry. I don't know why I just got so angry. Okay. All right. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, I don't want to look at that either. Aaron, stop yelling. I'm fine. Why are you yelling? I'm done. I'm not yelling anymore. Subathon when? Why is he yelling at us? Crafton sponsored stream incoming. Someone say Subathon. Angry, super excited about it. Rage. Everything's fine. Don't let him get to you. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Deal, it's fine. Go back to TLI or PoE1 while we wait. How much do I need to spend in the new LE to get a subathon? Muppetathon, Void Portal redeem. VC just spent 75,000 channel points for me to use this portal because everybody thinks it's funny. I don't know why people think it's funny. It's just a purple, it's just a portal. You know Gamescom starts 8/21, I do. It's just a, I don't know what's funny about it. You enjoy the colors. There's no subathon, at least a polka-a-thon. Look in the general chat of Discord. Oh, you're right. It's a key. If you enter it, small kids come out and follow you around for a year. Why are people so concerned about Gamescom? People can play and watch. I'm coining season 3 the bittersweet season. And you have to pay them alimony until they're 18. Something's wrong with all you. That's definitely the... You guys, why do you want me to do another subathon? We'll just play for a couple hours, season 3, check out what's new, and be done. That's more fun. Right? Need to get you playing the game daily again before the season. Void Knight at 98, get to 100 before season 3. We like you, okay? You want to hear it? Oh, brother. Don't do it. I don't know if I want to do another subathon. It's so much work. Subathon mentioned. Move on to what, though? You play LE 12 hours a day like a true streamer? Deal, thanks for the 5 subs. Subathon. We're adding a subathon battle pass. Hoofprint said something that actually made me legitimately sad. Hoofprint put in, what is it, Kick chat or YouTube chat. Are you really not going to do a subathon for the pure last Epoch season? What a sad thing to say. Thanks for the 5 subs, Steel. Are we adding subathon battle passes? These are sad times. Mr. Orange has donated 5 subs as well. Our prediction was wrong. There aren't 3 beasts. All 3 items come from the same beast that keeps returning and getting stronger. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow until the hype train is over. Enjoy. Does the sell mean new engine? They've just upgraded to Unity 6. I know if PoE 2 is adding the class I've been waiting on, I probably won't come back to LE, the Shadow class. If you do a subathon, we promise to let it only last 10 days. Okay, you promise. If I do a subathon 10 days and we're out, guys, that's the one, Aaron, I figured. Yes, we promise. I see we're getting polka already. We promise. PoE is August 29th. 10 days each time, we promise. 10 days a year, 100 or bust. Don't believe them. Still need to get you fishing with Hog. Zap, thanks for the tier 1 sub. The polka must flow until the hype train is over. There Aaron, you've basically grown back a full beard in 1 week. Not a week. I can tell you one thing for sure. I ain't streaming tomorrow. I'm taking tomorrow off. Subathon goes 30 days. We'll just send him to Hog. Okay, honey, Honey. I have not said I'm doing a subathon. Don't. Deal. It's official. No, it's not. The president of the AARPG has spoken. Wifey's already planning the subathon behind Aaron's back. Keep going, guys. We've almost broke him. CEO has spoken. The wife has spoken. Wife said subathon. It's confirmed. Confirmed by the wifey. Yes. So we're waiting for. Yes. Subathon confirmed. 30 days. What is off in Aaron's stream? What do you mean? I'm working on updating Storm Totem for Shaman. Wow, I'm so important. Wifey gets what wifey wants. It's like he hates when we give him money.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great.
Should we notify Hog? Moving on. Have a wonderful subathon. Confirm plus trip with Hog. I would like to plan it in advance as well. Aaron's always winging it with the planner. See, that's what I got to deal with. Aaron's holding a subathon. How long will it be? Mike drops in with 90 million. Hold Mike. Make sure you get a clock affected by subs on Kick. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys for the donations. Thank you. No, don't do it. I'm nervous. Don't do it. I I'm not confirming a subathon for season 3. You hear me? Guys? You will do it. It's okay. Wifey did. You don't have to confirm it. You already did. Lock it in. We will be here. You didn't. Wifey did. I heard you're doing a subathon for season 3. Yeah, you're definitely going to need to work on the clock for this subathon. Wifey gave you a 30-day time limit or sent to hog. Sorry, it was AFK. He doesn't plan anything for subathon. It was Tech, Brow, and myself. That's not true. I've already set up my tent outside your house. Let's go. It'll be a craft-a-thon. Aaron, does he sound this grumpy like an old man today? I'm mentally tired. Okay. Date is August 20th with the streamer client. No, Crafton took my streamer client away. I'm just kidding. There is no streamer client. That was a joke. Oh, that was a bad joke, okay? I didn't mean that. I don't know why I said that. I was joking. Oh, I was joking, guys. We get the fence back. Aaron, how viable do you think melee Acolyte is outside of Lich? Not very viable. Doesn't mean it wouldn't work. Harvest and Fillet both be really focused around Lich. You could automate Harvest through Warlock. A lot of people like that. So the streamer client's under new ownership. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. It's all good. Aaron couldn't handle the subathon at his age anyways. It's never ending. It's never ending. I want to watch a dino play a dino. Maybe if we get Muppet Aaron during a subathon. Time for a subathon song to get in the mood. Guys, what is happening? We're supposed to be talking.
Subathon that never ends. Aaron's fate, it just depends.
We're supposed to be talking about acquisitions and the new season, not subathons. Right? New season means new subathon. That's not true. It never ends. I know. I have a feeling this will not end. Guilty, how's the VTuber Muppet coming along? What set are you making? The totem set for Storm Totem? And what's nice in the new season, I'm only going to need one item. We could replace the ring with the other ring. So wait, you're confirming that the game will go down if you don't keep up with the tradition of a subathon. That's not what I said. He does need to update the website. Some builds aren't on there yet, or they weren't the last time I checked. I need to update this build. Subathon for season 3. How many days until season 3? 27? Not much time for you to prepare emotionally. I'll find you a therapist.
Yo, lights, flash, cams on, time to engage. He swore he was freeze, but he's back in the cage. Subathon 3, yeah, welcome to hell. Timer won't drop, it just rings like a bell. Tried to escape, but the chat said no. Said he was done, that was dumb, he had hope. Bits getting thrown like confetti and coins, now he's locked in. Dance, boy, dance, no choice. Feet sore, sleep's gone, bags under his eyes. Week 3, and he's still in disguise. Lost in the sauce, lost in the stream. This ain't a game, it's a never-ending dream. It's the Subathon curse, never getting worse. Clock goes up when you think it reverse. He can't quit, nah, he can't dip. Chat just hits with another big tip. More subs, the timer climbs. More subs, he lost his mind. More subs, ain't no rewind. He's trapped online. What is this life? Somebody explain. He's a hostage now, got a sub in his veins. No intermission, no breaks, no pause. He blinked one time, lost track of the cause. Polka's back with a vengeance, rage. Feet on fire like he's trapped on stage. Chat said jump, so he hopped on cue. Spin in a circle, slap your shoe. This is absurd, but the bits don't stop. 10 more gifted and he drops like a prop. Eyes go blank, body on fumes. Somebody save him, nah, he's doomed. It's the Subathon trap, no coming back. Don't matter what he do, timer stay stacked. He can't stop, nah, he can't rest. Every new goal's another dumb quest. More subs, he hits the floor. More subs, he can't take more. More subs, yo, shut the door. It's a poker war.
Lazo, I know.
Look at his face, he's slumped in the chair. Lost in the stream, lost in despair. Somebody tell him, how does it end? Or is he stuck in this loop again? It's the Subathon plague, never gonna fade. One more sub and he's digging his grave. He can't run, nah, he can't flee. Timer just laugh like you stay with me. More subs, the lights go dim.
Only when I first got it, Trevor.
More subs, the chat just grins, but it starts again.
I feel the intensity of that line. It's a polka war. Look at his face. He wants to grow YouTube subscribers. Subathon 4 would help that. Aaron went through denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. Thank you for the song. You know I like my songs. I do know this. Oh. They didn't just sell to a random company. Even Tencent would have been better. Tencent partly owns Krafton. Guys, you don't really want me to do another subathon, right? Oh, we do. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes. At least they can't acquire a subathon. Oh, my gosh. No, we don't. We want you to always do a subathon. Time to go to the gym and work off that anger. I missed the stream. Did Mike not pump you up enough? You need to go watch the videos I posted today. Trying to see what kind of set I can make. Maybe Krafton bought low because they knew there would be no subathon. There are no really good bases for crafted daggers. It's hard to replace the set one. I'm looking at it. Another subathon. Keep the subathon alive. Oh, you can't get minion spell on a dagger? Minion melee, minion bow. Lightning. I mean, just don't think about the bear suit. Why are we not at 100K yet? We're making progress towards it. So basically that melee attack speed, lightning penetration for minions with tier 7. What is the melee spell physical for totems? Crit multiplier. Base isn't good. Man, any class will be able to use Velatra's set. Yeah, I guess that's true. How many do you need? We need for 100,000 on YouTube. We need 123 subscribers on YouTube. 123. This is the link to my YouTube channel. 123. Shock Chance. Oh, yeah, Shock Chance. Yeah, you're right. Oh, yeah, that can work. Everybody. We have EHG's buyout news. Last Epoch seasonal trailer and the announcement that I will do a subathon for season 3, subathon 4. Beer Me gifted 20 memberships to the channel. Thank you, sir. I wasn't prepared. It's my wife's fault. Woohoo! It's official. New song from Brow. Oh my gosh. Happy Friday. What's up, Jonathan? Beer Me, thank you so much. Dinos for Life subathon. Okay, I'll start working on a theme song. You're insane, by the way. This subathon is going to be different. It's going to be different. We're going to do 2 weeks and knock it out. Something nice and short. It'll be uncapped, but it's going to be shorter this time. Dinosaur theme song. Brow's got to make some kind of dinosaur polka. I don't know what the hell he's going to do. Brow, you can't make it Muppet. Muppet has nothing to do. Muppet Aaron goes on the banner. What? Will there be any pre-patch for classes? It'll go to the build planners. Prehistoric Polka, what did I miss? Ghost, I just confirmed I will do a subathon for season 3. I don't even. We finally wore him down. I just can't even. I literally feel sick right now. I feel sick. Oh, what? Two subathons in a year. Oh, man. I need something to pump me up.
Clever girl.
Maybe we don't need to do a subathon. Maybe we'll do like a 24-hour stream. Something like that. That'd be fun, right, guys? This time we're getting Aaron to see Hog. What? That's great news. Cope harder. Way to turn the day around. Guys? Each day, that's a bit too much. No take backsies. 24 hours with increasing time for each sub, sure. It's gonna be epic. New mechanics, new uniques, new quality of life, new balance changes, new builds. It'll go for 24 hours. Don't worry. We'll knock that out the first day. Okay, Aaron, I have a plan for the banner. What do you mean the banner? Subathon 4 announcement. Beer Me gifted 40 YouTube memberships. Beer Me, thank you so much. I missed the first 20. I now have Twitch chat, Kick chat, and YouTube chat. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. And you're young enough for do a 24-hour stream, right? 90? Beer Me gifted 50 more memberships to the channel. Beer Me has gifted 90 YouTube memberships. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Jeez. You're going haywire. We don't know about the Primordial Exchange token quite yet. Mortal Kombat. You have the best community. I know. They're awesome. Brow is awesome. He'll come up with something awesome. And this is still before the subathon. Better fasten your seatbelt, Aaron. You guys, we're going to have a nice, relaxing, toned down, just a small just it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Not a big event, just a nice, relaxing subathon. Okay? Couple of days, we'll have fun, and we're out. I'm trying to buy Lich Minion Madness. Yeah, why wouldn't you let me play Necromancer? Sure. I'm serious. Very calm. Piano relax. Denied. Should have Titan Quest 2 news next Friday. That's good to know. Where's the Bazaar song? Oh, brother, now I gotta lose. I'm trying to build a set. It is going to be fine. A nice 7-year prison. Thanks, honey.
Stream is live. Chat says go. Aaron's deep in the scrolling flow. Tabs on tabs, gear to chase. He's not fighting, he's marketplace. Boots, a belt, maybe a ring. Doesn't even need the thing. Just one more, he starts to say, but bazaar again. Echoes wait, but he won't run. Too busy chasing that perfect one. Chat says please, but there's no use. He's locked in hard on gear abuse. Clicking tabs and losing time. That stash tab life is feeling fine. Gameplay soon, nah my friend. It's scroll to no end. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping. Forget the boss, forget the plan. He's back in the bazaar again.
Trying to build a set.
Filters tight, eyes on glow. Crit and life, that's how it go. Game on hold, stream on fire. Buying gear is his true desire. Get in, loser, we're going shopping. No kills, no drops, just deals popping.
I'm still enjoying the buzz. Thanks, Snake.
He's back in the bazaar again.
Same difference. You can go Golem. All right. I can't believe I'm doing another subathon. Maybe I could weasel my way out of it. Guys? I already saw it. Another subathon. Any console update? No, nothing yet. Just call in sick a few days. Now that's a good idea. That is a good idea. Wait, am I allowed to call in sick on a subathon? That should be allowed. Right? That's allowed. How many sick days are you allotted a year? It's a good question. Playing Grim Dawn, enjoying it more than I thought I would. That's good. You already used all your sick days. Sorry. That's wifey. She'll tell you. She'll let me know how many days I'm allowed. What did I miss? Tomorrow Aaron awakes. He's like, what a strange dream. They sold EHG and I said yes to a subathon. Weird dream. Today I woke up to insanity. EHG sold their studio. Gone. I make that video. I'm about to click go live on my live stream. EHG drops the season 3 trailer. Season 3 trailer drops. Now we know a lot about what's coming in 27 days. I make that video. Then I go live after waking up to the chaos and making 2 videos. We're going through all the insanity. Then we watched over 2 hours of Mike on his live stream. And now, based upon this chat and my lovely wife, I have confirmed I will do another subathon in 27 days for season 3. A calm, a relaxed, a reeled in event. Aaron, you are so cooked. What are you talking about? Thank you, wifey. Working on a concept. It's in Discord. I got a lot of work to do. What are you talking about? Defined relaxed. I don't know. Subathons are always calm. Aaron, I missed all the news about Crafton or whatever. Honest opinion on it. I put 2 videos on YouTube if you haven't seen them. One is the seasonal trailer. The other's the Crafton review. Ultimately, EHG has been sold, acquired, gobbled up by Crafton for $96 million. 96 million. And historically, acquisitions have not worked out super great, just from a gaming perspective. It doesn't mean it's not impossible for it not to work out great, but historically it has not. I've had multiple conversations with multiple people from EHG this morning, and they are all smiles and happy and excited based upon them building Last Epoch, then hitting a wall, and Tencent helped them break through that wall to get out multiplayer in 1.0, to now hitting another wall and Crafton basically giving them unlimited resources to, you know, get the game out with better quality, bigger team, console release, more timely, with being able to build the Last Epoch they want. They now have all the funds they need. So I'm going to follow the studio and the game as closely as ever. And if we notice any changes, I will be the first one to call it out. Of course, mainly around monetization. So we just got to see what happens with that. So does Crafton make money from this game? Toxic, they own EHG. They are the owners of Last Epoch. That's their studio. Great overview. Thanks. You're very welcome. Aaron deserves at least 1 million from that, right, guys? Well, of course. Aaron for CT in 2026. When you say EHG, you're saying Crafton. I said how? How does Crafton make money from this game? Oh, I get what you're saying. You think they're going to boost up monetization? Okay, everything's fine. All right. Pay to win mechanics incoming. I would be so shocked. I would be floored. Man, the thought of pay to win mechanics inside of Last Epoch goes against every facet of the company's being. They literally don't even have percentages off. They do all even pricing. There's no 800% value. There's no, it's all just flat. I don't know. Basically, how do you recoup 96 million to even start making a profit? Shot called. Aaron knows there's a battle pass. Boxes, challenges, MTX all incoming. Are the team leaving? No, there's nothing about the team leaving. They're talking about expanding. Man, the base dagger is pretty good. Shock at 110. Writing on the wall in bold letters. Expanding so they make a huge cash shop. Oh, gosh. It's killing me. I don't know other people's opinions. Okay? I have no idea. When you go to Grinding Your Games and you see that they have a $580 supporter pack, do you say pay to win? Do you say 10 cent? Do you say this is BS? Or do you say it's cosmetics only, who cares? Just depends on what camp you fall into. I say BS. I said the cosmetics, I do not care. I say mom's credit card. No, because PoE is perfect in every way. Who cares? So I try to open up this discussion because let's just say they have 50 supporter packs and 500 cosmetics and 500 portals and 500 pets. And it's all just visuals. Is it who cares? That seems fine. I'm just saying, if you ask me realistically, Aaron, what do you see the main difference being? I see them introducing hideouts, which it's something we actually already want. Okay. I see them moving the game to console. Why? Generates more game sales, which is what the community wants. I see a big push for better, more high quality cosmetics. I see, you know, I don't know. More pets, more visual stuff. Like, we already want hideouts. We already want the game on console. So that kind of stuff I don't think people will care about. But if it's like, hey, last Epoch's biggest supporter pack has always been $50, $60. It's now $500. Is that, you know, is that, oh, we lost the fight. The game is no longer, you know, or is it like, who cares? You got to decide that for yourself, you know. The problem with Crafton is they're currently in a lawsuit over screwing devs, so we don't trust them. Oh, I'm not telling you to trust them. I'm not saying everything's good. The Subnautica thing's a little different because you're talking about an unreleased game with leadership and a whole bunch of crap happening and withholding bonuses and a lot of terrible stuff. This is an established game that's already releasing content. So it is a different situation. I'm not saying it's not filthy, but it's different. So the point I'm trying to make is if EHG remains in control of developing their game, hey, you guys are already doing a fantastic job. Continue doing what you're doing. Here's all the funding you need. We want this many supporter packs and this many cosmetics. If the game continues to evolve in a way better way, and they have a sugar daddy, I don't know. I want pets to be able to pick up gold and crafting materials. You know what's so funny, Sammy? I've been pushing for pets to just pick up gold. I hate running backwards to pick up stacks of gold. I don't need them to pick up items. I don't need them to auto sell stuff. But if they just picked up gold, I think that would be cool. They can no longer do that. Effective today, if EHG said pets are going to pick up gold, it would immediately pay to win. Immediately. They can no longer do that stuff. People would be outraged. I know it sounds stupid. I'm telling you, they can't do it anymore. They'd be like, oh, there it is. It starts. Unless they give everyone a free pet. Even though everyone would get a pet, it would backfire. Yep. Unless it's a specific kind of pet. Don't they already give free pets? I'm just saying it'll be like, wow, EHG always had a stance that they would never do that. And now they are doing that. What has changed? Right now, one premium coin in LE is exactly a dime without bundled discounts. If they change that, I will consider it betrayal. It's okay if the pets has a little test that says bonus to gold drop. Oh my gosh. Yeah, people wouldn't care if there was like a gotcha system for pets, right? And pets added power. Probably. I mean, that would probably be fine with everyone. Right? What? Nobody would care. Aaron, this is LE, not Torchlight Infinite. Oh, I forgot about Torch. Yeah, you're right. All pets can now pick up gold, but shop pets give you cute animations or something. This game actually really struggles with cosmetics. The first legit-ish cosmetics dropped season 2. So as far as like supporter packs, pets, skill cosmetics, and visuals, they could probably put in 500 new cosmetics and people wouldn't think they're overblown. I really mean that. I think if every skill has 5 options, if all this armor's like, you know, there's still so many things I wish I could do to make my character look and they're not in the game. I actually think there's tons of room for cosmetic growth. Even Mike is asked almost every Friday, are you guys adding in more skill MTX? Are you adding in more cosmetics? It's actually something that's requested quite often, including the ability to use your cosmetics in offline mode. So I don't think that's a big deal. To me, it's not a big deal. If it's not pay to win and it's just cosmetics, I truly don't really care. But there are some people that care. So it just depends on what side of the fence you're on. I mean, further upgrades to servers, engine that costs money. I want cosmetics that make my character look like grumpy Jonathan Rogers. Stash tabs is the red line. They, right now, already have stash tabs in the game that are better than PoE 1s and PoE 2s, and they're free. I don't know how they could possibly monetize stash tabs. Well, I mean, you want more than 200, it costs you money. I mean, I guess they could do something like that. There's just no way. Aaron, I personally think we are getting 3 steps ahead of ourselves. Let's wait and see what happens over the next few months. Dude, what if EHG legit has the funding to go toe-to-toe with Blizzard and GGG. Just like, hey, you have the funds to double the size of your studio. It's actually kind of a wild thought for a second. I would quit at that point. Honestly, the game is gaining traction. Hypothetically, double the studio. Today, I'm excited to announce that EHG is joining Krafton, the powerhouse behind PUBG, who shares our passion for the action RPG genre. This is ready to help fuel our efforts in raising Last Epoch to new heights. With this partnership word should say acquisition. With this acquisition, we will have the opportunity and resources to execute our goal for creating the very best action RPG in the genre. Krafton purchased EHG, the entire studio, the game Last Epoch, and the IP. They are 100% owners of the game now for $96 million. $96 million. They are already talking about doing mass hiring. I also found this pretty funny. We know there's going to be questions about what this means for up-and-coming content / roadmap. We're not ready to share anything there yet, but just a reminder that Season 3 Beneath Ancient Skies launches August 21st, and our Season 4 release will be roughly 4 months after that. You know what cracks me up about this line right here? Do you guys remember Grinding Gear Games? Grinding Gear Games said, hey, we're releasing August 29th, and the next update will be in December. Judd basically just said the same thing. Hey, our season's right now, and the next one will be in December. Man, I don't know why everybody's saying 96 million is nothing. It's a lot for a game that doesn't have a finished campaign. They have to allow EHG to improve the game, get more players, get more money, recoup the cost, and make bank, which won't take that long if the game is really good. So if Subathon 4 isn't done when Season 4 comes out, does that mean we just go right into Subathon 5? That's very funny. I'm not worried at all. If they tank the game, well, there's other games. Hope it doesn't tank the game. As a big company, I would have never paid 96 million, but yeah, it's a lot of money. Yo, Aaron, I just got home. WTF, 100% owned, 90 million. Explain. One, we have the new Season 3 trailer. It's pinned at the top of stream. And you can check out my YouTube video doing the full breakdown of it if you want to hear what's happening. But ultimately, at 1 a.m. this morning, EHG put out this announcement saying that they have officially been acquired by the creators of PUBG, Krafton. EHG. Last Epoch and the IP was sold for $96 million. Announced today. Season 3 has me excited. I can't wait for the changes to Necro and Beastmaster, right? Okay, let's hope for more money and better servers. No doomer talk here. I've talked directly to Mike. I've talked directly to Judd. I've talked to an additional 5 people at EHG directly this morning. They're pretty straight shooters, and obviously, you know, we were just chatting. They are like through the moon excited. Last Epoch hit a wall in funding. and they found Tencent to allow them to break through that wall to get multiplayer in 1.0 out. They've hit another wall, and this allows them to likely get better content, higher quality content, quicker content, console release, and like everything you've come to expect, including financial backing for future generations. Like, they think this will take the game at least into the next decade. So they have very high hopes for basically having currently an unlimited budget for staff and game. So that's, again, that's just what they tell me, but I don't know. It's literally in here. I feel like you might as well say it's coming to console. Crafting clearly demonstrated that they aligned in helping us achieve our goals and can both enable and guide us through some of the largest up-and-coming challenges we'll face as a studio. Console. Did they ask the Subnautica team how they felt? Supposedly they did extensive research. Yo, Aaron, how's it been? Clay, what's up? They could hire a whole team just for console? I know. I trust Mike and Judd fully. The question is, can they do one without tanking its soul? There's a lot of people that are like, oh, I just don't feel it anymore. Time will tell. We will see. We will see. I've been good. All right. We've played it a bunch. I want to watch it one more time if you haven't seen it.
Clever girl.
Oh, yeah. Can't wait to raise my dinosaur army. Yeah, they call him the Traveler. if you watch all the cinematics from all the trailers, the Traveler continues to move through. It's one of the characters we follow. It's a Spellblade. It's a Spellblade. It looks awesome. I've never been disappointed with the new season of Last Epoch. Well, that's good. That is good. So if everybody did not hear, Mike also confirmed today, once again, snapshotting is gone. No more snapshotting inside of Last Epoch. Done. Makes me very happy. Wonder how it will compare to season 2, The Weavers. Well, I mean, you know, that one they had 9.5 months. This one they had 4. So you shouldn't really expect that same level, but Primordial Uniques, Primordial Exalts, Rift Beasts, which Mike said it's not just champions, there's like way more to it. I don't know. New balance, new sets, Act 10 of the campaign, new Lich skill, Necro rework, Beastmaster rework, Lich rework. It's a full system. Yeah. Do they still have the streamer server up? I know, that's what I said. I don't know if the acquisition is going to do anything to my streamer client, so I'm going to have to start building new relationships. We'll see. I'm just kidding. There is no streamer server. That was a joke. That's just a little joke. Guys. Guys. I want more campaign like I want to kick in the junk. The campaign is 12 acts. This will be Act 10 of the campaign. But just like the other one, you don't have to finish it. Aaron is getting a payout from Crafton. No, I'm not. I told EHG I want the T-Rex to be the size of the Scorpion Champion. I told him if it looks like a little raptor, I'm going to be very disappointed. Told him I want it to be that big. Aaron's getting paid out. Who said a bad word? Who did it? Is Crafton sponsoring the subathon? I'm super disappointed with the acquisition. Maybe I'll be proved wrong. I need a Scorpion swipe with no cooldown on swipe. Dude, they said for minion players out there, we are getting a new minion, which is a T-Rex. All right? We are getting an update to Skeletons, Abomination, Bear, Raptor, Sabertooth, and Scorpion. I've been playing some PoE 2 during the drought, but it just doesn't tickle the same thing for me. Bro, Abomination getting a buff makes me tingle. They're doing it because snapshotting has been officially removed. Snapshotting gone. It's out of here. So they got to like redesign some stuff. What is snapshotting? It's a way that it's a in last epoch. What I am referring to is the ability to wear 2 sets of gear. It became very popular recently in season 2 based upon it getting promoted as a mechanic, which it is not. Well, it is a mechanic, but it's not like an intentional mechanic. $250,000 damage. Not bad. I am pumped for season 3 though. Yeah, me too. Good rotation between PoE 1 and LE. Cringe way to play the game. It's cheating. Yeah, I don't like it. Snapshotting is the worst shiz ever. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. So basically it was promoted as, you know, since they won't fix it, we're just going to blatantly use it. And what you could do is you could put on a full set of gear and then summon your minions, then remove all the gear and put on defensive items or a second set of gear. And your minions would retain the bonuses from when you summoned them. That's how it works. Later, sir. Going to the daughter's ballet class. How funny. My daughter tomorrow has her her little theater play performance. She had a summer camp for Madagascar, putting on the play Madagascar, and her performance is tomorrow. There was snapshotting in PoE 1-2 a long time ago. It was bad. Mine just had a recital last week. Nice. I really hope it's not like Tencent and PoE. We tried to have this conversation earlier, and nobody could really answer. My simple question was, did Tencent ruin PoE? Now, I'm sure Chris Wilson would maybe have a different answer. But people love PoE 1. Most people are like, why the hell do we need PoE 2? PoE 1 is perfect. I don't know. Sorry to mention it again, but I really think we're getting Primordial infused skills. The red nodes like Golem will be Primordial Golem. And the skulls are Primordial levels, and they all sync with your nodes. The higher the Primordial level, the better the stats. Something like that would be wild. That would be wild if that's really what it was. I would say Jonathan Rogers leading PoE 2 has started to ruin GGG. But is that Tencent? You could say wrong leadership, but is that Tencent? I don't think it's completely ruined. However, I do think the content has gotten the overall direction. Game has gotten worse. Might be with Chris Wilson's absence. I gotta use the Void Portal because someone turned in 75,000 points, channel points, because they think this portal looks funny. This is why I love Crate, Godly, Game, Small Team. I do get people's concerns, though, especially with Crafton's recent publicity being incredibly scummy. Yeah, it looks funny. It's just a portal. And you use this to, you go You use it for traversing the world. You go when it opens, you Sibbles, thanks for the Prime sub. Did you get invited to the alpha for Project Pantheon? I did. I'll give it a couple more alphas before I went back. I did one. Skoji, will you stop it? I just played it. I wish I could talk about it. You could. I'm under NDA for him. You could message me, tell me your thoughts. Me too. I signed up when you saw your video. Nice. You can enter the world through that portal. Correct. Stop running away. Man, we're approaching 5 hours on today's stream. I think I'm going to call it in a minute. Just truth be told, I feel tired. I feel like it's been go, go, go since I opened my eyes this morning. Saturdays are my day off from streaming, so we'll be back Sunday morning. Yeah, man, go get some rest. That's my thought. So another 4 hours of streaming. No. It was a long day. It does feel like a long day. It does feel like a long day. Hello, Aaron, with news with Crafton. Well, I hope the sun will still shine for LE. Maybe I'm naive. We'll see. Looking for your honest videos. If the game I'll go into not a proper way. You have my absolute word that if I see a change that is not normal for the last 7 years of development from EHG, you will hear me say it. Stressful day for Aaron, needs his brain to shut down for a little bit. And I announced I'm doing a subathon for season 3 against my will. My wife got chat going. It's fine. It's fine. Saf, thanks for the 4 subs. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, man. And we have a hype train. PUBG crossover when? Oh, my gosh. Saturday's D&D for me and the boys. Enjoy your day off. Thank you. Quit lying. You were going to do a subathon for. No, I was not. You can go ask Brow Tekken Guilty. I'm not. No. You're still here. Well, there's a hype train going. You love subathoning as much as your community. That is not true. That is not true. This is going to be a small subathon. 3, maybe 5 days. And that's it. I asked Lizard how he felt, and he said it felt like his girlfriend cheated on him, but he also said IGN hasn't impacted his work at Maxroll, so it will be fine. There you go. 300,000 damage for Storm Totem starting. T-Rex suit. I heard 50 days. Sounds good to me. We're not doing 50 days. What are you, insane? Wait, are you insane? That was a real question. Aaron, 3 to 5 days of subathon chat. We'll see about that. Make it 10 times. You can do it. We're not doing 50 days. No way, guys. Guys? Guys? What? I meant the Storm Totem. You're right. The chisel's better. Just call Drayden. Drayden's gone. They're already talking about Drayden. Okay. Bamster, I'm considering taking upheaval, snagging this node, and I already have it where when I leap, I drop upheaval. Drop upheaval totem, and it keeps triggering. Makes sense. Run, Aaron, while you still can. Guys, this is going to be a small event. I'm not kidding. This is going to be a little subathon. No one's showing up for season 3 anyways. It's going to be a nice, relaxing time. Guys. I knew it. What? Last Epoch gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. Relaxing and subathon never used in the same sentence. Goal met, 450 subs. Thanks, everyone. How about this? Start stream 2 to 3 hours before launch. Then whatever level the hype train you get, that's how many you do it. I know, I saw Gazzy do that. That's a good... Hey, Emp's got a good idea. Whatever the hype train is, that's how many hours. Perfect. I like that idea. Yeah. Sad thing is, I'm currently on vacation. Not going to be able to join for the consecutive 30 days. Your terms are acceptable. That would mean that the maximum the subathon would go is 40 hours. I'll knock that out without sleeping. No, that's not true. I'll sleep a little bit. That would work great, actually. I like that idea. So we get Drayden to show up one day, last 160 hours. How it's even if that was the case, Guilty, that'd still be 1/5 of a normal subathon. That's why you haven't listened to the Fence songs. You're saving it for the subathon. Aaron, I'm excited to play Werebear at the start of season 3. That's your thought? Werebear, huh? What makes you want to go Werebear? Amp come to kick. Aaron can tell you how scary it's been for him. It's only nice because you're there to take care of it. I'm starting season 3 with Necro, but I'm doing the T-Rex Beastmaster 2. No, you've been great, sir. You manually cast upheaval. No, we like automating stuff. Now when I jump, I drop upheaval. And we want it to have a big area, so it hits all of our totems. That's better. Yes. I'm busy working for money, working for Aaron, modding on 3 platforms, and helping with the website when asked. Don't act like you're busy. Okay, when you put it like that, it sounds like you're busy. Don't let him trick you. Does it actually do any damage? No. 2,000. Wanted to stay up. There's an upheaval totem? Yes, there is. Whenever you directly use upheaval and hit at least one enemy, you gain a stack of earth and shattering. No, I don't care about that. You guys, I am ending the stream. I'm looking at something really quick. I don't want to. I don't want to. Says no effect if used by a totem. Just read. At least he's not shopping. Well, I do need to switch out this ring, so we're gonna have to do that at some point. Wait, did I say that out? No, I didn't say that.
Oh, baloney.
What? 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 Guilty if Aaron is your prisoner, need rescue, blurp twice.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
We're not. I'm not shopping. I'm just sitting here. guys.
What year is it?
Biting, I see. I didn't know that the Wachuchus were biters. I don't know why I'm yelling. I'm sorry, everyone. Okay. Maybe we'll take frailty there.
See, here I'm now by myself, talking to myself. That's
chaos theory. The other way, we'd had 3 times more damage with thorn totems. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. How many people have forsaken last Epoch by a show of hands? Not I. All right, I'm done. Now I'm done. That's it for today. All right, everybody. Long day. Acquisition news done. Trailer news done. Last Epoch playing done. Mike stream done. And we are holding a subathon 4 for season 3, which I now have to start planning. Guilty. Add that to your list of crap you have to plan. Just figure it out for me. You know what I mean. Tomorrow I am off. I'll be back Sunday morning. If you guys need anything, hit me up on Discord. Tomorrow I will be dropping in the morning. Dev chat 182, 181, something like that. Hasn't he blurped like 4 times now? He's fine. He's fine. Thank you all for hanging out. Hope you had fun. I'll see you all Sunday morning. Bye.